Let's get back into Pokemon Black here. Post-game. Okay, so the last one, we caught Thundurus. We would storm chasing, and oh, I don't have him with me. I walked outside of the Pokemon Center, so we get the wonderful music from here. Gotta be one of the best Pokemon generations for music. We're gonna want a Pokemon that uses Strength, because we're going into the giant chasm behind Lacunosa Town today. Where you went, Thundurus. I'm assuming if they're in this game, then the other two, because they're part of a set. 3 creatures that look very similar. With perseverance. Right. So he's got revenge, he's got air cutter, he's got extra sensory, and he's got agility. I'm like wondering if I should have him on the team. Yeah, I don't know. We need something with strength though, because we're going presumably into a cave. And there's also, I keep running into situations where it's like, oh, there's another strength rock that I can't move out of the way. So we need to get something that uses strength here right at the start. Yeah, we've been doing post-game shenanigans, because 2 streams ago we beat the game, and then last stream we started exploring this world beyond the credits, which includes at least 3 towns, which is kind of wild. That there's like this entire chunk of the game is just inaccessible until after beating the game. I'm gonna highlight these 3 here. Yeah, so Lacunosa Town. Apparently there is like cave shenanigans in the background. Legend says if you approach this big chasm, disaster surely follows. We need strength to deal with said disasters, so let's get some Pokemon that know strength. Well, a Pokemon that knows strength. I'm thinking I might actually swap the Swords Dance with the Excadrill. I know I went through like great lengths to swap strength for Swords Dance, but I think we're gonna have to switch back because, long story short, something's gotta use strength. I don't like how we keep running into a situation where there's the giant rocks that you have to push out of the way, and apparently our team can't do that unless they specifically know the move. So, actually, does anyone else learn that? Maybe I should swap the Reshiram. We still have the Zweilous on the team. They're at level 57. We want to get them to level 64 so then they can evolve and gain the ability to use Fly. Apparently 2 wings aren't enough. He needs all the wings. So that's just going to be an ongoing thing with them having the XP share. Who learns strength? We got Reshiram. I'm wondering if I should have Reshiram, or if it's like kind of cheese to have the legendary on your team. I mean, the game does give us access to the... Wait, they've got way better stats than... Oh, I'm sure it's probably also because they're like 11 levels higher than Thundurus. Or Tornadus. I get them mixed up. Well, I guess one of them's electric, the other one's flying. I don't know how to get the Therian forms of them yet, because I know that they transform from like later games. Because we got all, I think we got all of them in whenever we played Legends Arceus back in the day. So I know that they have like the quote unquote Therian form. I don't know how to do that in this game. Got Reshiram though. I guess we keep them on the team because we want the psychic and fire coverage. Wait, what we had Substrika before. They've got like electric coverage, but now Audino gives us electric coverage, so we're not missing anything by not having. Oh, that sounds mean to say. All of the kinds of moves that Substrika can provide us are being provided by other Pokemon at the current moment. Amulet coin on you. Yeah, I think I'm gonna boot up the TM and just see if anyone else learns strength. I guess Excadrill's the obvious choice of who to give strength to. Hello, welcome, welcome, welcome. We're gonna be exploring the cave behind this town today. I need someone to be able to push the boulders. This isn't that bad of a move. I mean, 80 power, 100 accuracy. You get 15 of them. Like, at least there's that the moves that you get from the HMs that they make you learn in order to get around the world. Oh wait, most of our team can learn this. I'm not teaching Reshiram strength. So we could give this to basically anyone but Audino. Audino, Irony. They're like the strongest member of our team, but they're the one that can't use strength. It probably ought to be Excadrill. It'd be kind of funny if I made Zwilus like the... They're like the regional dragon. Well, a regional dragon. But if they're like the regional dragon that just uses HM moves. Or like the HM only Reshiram. Was here an hour ago. What does this mean? I wasn't here an hour ago. Oh, daylight savings. Yeah. Do they not have daylight savings in your area? If so, I'm jealous because I don't think that daylight savings time needs to be a thing. I think they put that in place originally for like farmers or something. I don't remember why the rationality was. Like, there's literally some states that don't even acknowledge daylight savings time, but I guess Florida's one of the ones that still recognizes that. Yeah, it's been a while though since daylight savings time kicked in. So maybe they recognize daylight savings time at like a different hour in your area. Wait, is Waterfall the exact same thing as Strength, but water type? Oh my gosh, it is. They're both physical, they're both 80 power, they're both 100 accuracy, and they both have 15 uses. The only difference is that this one pushes rocks, this one climbs waterfalls, but in combat they're effectively the same thing except for typing. Surf is stronger than Waterfall, and it's special. Probably also should teach someone Cut as well. Anyone here learn Cut? Like, almost everyone except for Audino. I'm thinking I actually need to... Maybe I should just, like, swap out the Reshiram and bring in, like, a Pokemon that can use, like, a bunch of HMs. I do like Reshiram, but at the same time... I need something that could use, like, the HM moves, and I don't really like the thought of having to give, like, 1.5 Pokemon exclusively HM moves. We only get 6 of those. Yeah, that's like the one problem with the older games. I really wish that they didn't make it so you needed the HM moves to get around the world. Or at the very least, make it so that Pokemon can learn more than 4 moves, or like make it so like the HM moves are like in addition to like the normal moves, or something, you know? Where it's not like, oh, the moves you need to get around the world are going to compete with your ability to like come up with your own moveset ideas for battles and such. Well... They have strength. The Drudigan. Do they learn cut? We're gonna have a double dragon scenario. I might do this. If I swap the Reshiram. But then we lose our fire typing. Actually, how's Substrika doing in terms of levels? 48. So not too far behind. Do they learn strength? If they learn strength, then I feel like I should bring them back. They don't need 3 electric moves, right? That would give them actually better coverage. Yeah, hold on a second. If they learn strength... They're pretty strong. I mean, they look like they've got some horsepower behind them. They can't learn it. Never mind. I tried to make the Substrika continue to work on the team. Can't say I didn't try. In that case, I guess I will keep Reshiram because I'm pretty sure that, like, after we move on to the sequel, right? We move on to Black 2. That's going to be a game that revolves around Zekrom, from my understanding. So this is like our one chance to see what Reshiram's like in battle. So I guess we keep the Reshiram for now. So I guess I'm going to be teaching, as much as I don't want to. I think Excadrill's gotta be the one to get strength in place of Sword Stance. At least there's like the Metal Claw, which may raise the user's attack stat. And we do have, since we're just like, we're not playing against other people, we're playing just against the NPCs. If I needed to sharply raise attack stat, we could always use like the X attack items or something. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's what we're gonna have to do. I used a heart scale for that. Oh well. You gotta do what you gotta do, I suppose. And swap it with Sword Stance. Excadrill forgot how to use Sword Stance. And they gain strength. Wait, does Rock Smash do something in this game? User attacks with a punch that can shatter a rock. Geodude Quakin. May also lower the target's defense stat. Yeah, I guess Rock Smash isn't one of those kinds of moves in this game. I haven't seen any of the rocks that you destroy with Rock Smash. So Excadrill has strength now. Samurott maybe needs to learn the waterfall as well, which we might as well go ahead and do that if we're going to be divvying up the items, or divvying up the moves. I really like Scald. 80 power, 100 accuracy, special attack. We're gonna end up with the water type that's just like all HM moves. How good is Waterfall, actually? It's 80, it's like the same attack power and accuracy as Scald. It's just physical instead of special. We do have the Mystic Water on them, and they do get same type attack bonus, and they have an ability that powers up water type moves as well. So it's not the worst thing in the world to give them maybe like 3 water moves. I really, do we want to keep return? Full power attack that grows more powerful the more the user likes its trainer. I think maybe we swap return for waterfall, because I think the Audino has return as well. So maybe we don't need both of them to have return. It's a good move, don't get me wrong, but I think I kind of want to be able to traverse the terrain. Ride the waves up the waterfalls. And that is their typing, so I guess I'm going to swap return with waterfall on our starter. No one else learns it? Okay. So everyone wants to learn the move waterfall? Everyone already knows 4 moves. Hopefully this works. I don't know, because it's like a TM move. Full power attack that grows more powerful. Yeah. Okay. It's gonna be all water moves for them. Samurott learned waterfall. Okay, it works. So now we should be able to get everywhere. And do everything. And I didn't heal last time that we wrapped things up. So let's just go ahead and do that really quick. Yeah, and then once the Zweilous evolves, then we'll have something that can learn fly as well. Which also gives us the flying coverage. Alright, so with that, I kind of want to go back to like the strength rocks from before. Because there's like the area with the egg that we hatched at the end of the last one. It was to the south. Had some strength rocks. I might just continue on this way actually. Let's try and figure out how we can get to the cave. Yeah, I knew that we wanted strength because we saw this in the last one. I guess maybe we'll just like continue and maybe hopefully it's the cut trees. That's the one HM move we don't have. Does anyone here learn cuts? They need to calm down with these HMs. Everyone, we could give it to Scolipede, we could give it to Excadrill, we could give it to Samurott. Should I just give Reshiram cut? That'd be kind of funny. Critical hits land more easily. May also leave the target with paralysis. Forgot that was an effective Dragon Breath. Moves can be used regardless of abilities. Yeah, they got crazy good stats, but I guess that's what you'd expect from a box legendary. I really don't want to mess with the Scolipede's moves. I feel like Protect is really good. Then again, maybe this is just like an optional thing. This just goes down to like an item. Yeah, okay, I'm just gonna skip that one actually. Tangela. No one told me there was gonna be sentient spaghetti on this path. Oh wait, they're grass type. This is not the right move. Actually, it's exactly the right move. So we do another one of those, that'll put them perfectly within catching range. I should have used the quick ball. Don't want to totally knock them out. We do have quite the level advantage. They're going for ancient power. They got a critical hit, of course they did. Okay, so about this. I wonder what we're actually going to use the Master Ball on now. Just throw the regular red Pokeball, the classic Pokeball for a classic Pokemon. And it seems like they agree. Tangela was caught. Angelo. The vine Pokemon. There's supposed to be vines? Tangela does it for the vine. The blue vines shrouding its body are covered in a growth of fine hair. It is known to be ticklish? Who is the one who is in charge of finding that out? Professor Oak kind of, Oh, there's another Tangela. He's skedaddling. Can I make it through the grass? It's the moon. I thought we caught you last time. One step. One step. Soul Rock at night? At this time of day. Localized entirely within this patch of grass. Can I catch it? Yes. Steamed rocks. New Pokemon species. A new Pokemon species, rumored to be from the sun. Rumored to be from the sun. It's also a meteorite Pokemon. Gives off light while spinning. Psychic Rock. Is it the same type as Lunatone? Give a nickname. New. Is Lunatone Psychic Rock? Are they doing like the Umbreon Espeon thing where like Lunatone's gonna be like dark type psychic? Show me those levitating astronomical rocks. Wait. Where are they at? We've seen almost everything, it looks like. Wait. Unova Pokédex. How do I switch to the other Pokédex? So I know there's like two of them now, right? Where it's like, okay, you've got Unova Pokemon. Wait, does Joltik evolve? Weird. The Pokemon missing there. I'm assuming these are going to be like the trio of creatures that look like Tornadus. Including Tornadus. And that'll be Volcarona for sure, probably. Unless there's a middle evolution. In which case that one will be Volcarona. So I don't know what what these two are necessarily. Let's see if I can't switch this over to the other Pokédex. I don't know what the little checkbox at the bottom does here. Yeah, wait. Hit select? Oh, that switches you to National Pokédex if you hit select. Okay, that makes sense. So now we can see the astronomical rocks. Oh, this just to check the typing on Soul Rock. 644 Pokemon. I didn't realize like over half of the, because we got over 1,000 now, right? But like literally as late as Gen 5, we had more than 500. It's like greater than half, or the first half of the Pokemon games. Where the heck is Solrock? Oh hey, there's a. You guys don't see it, but there's another one of the bot guys. Let me just destroy him, throw him in robot jail. Denied. Okay. Wait, Riolu. Do we have like an area where they spawn? There's one area. The Riolu zone. Where is that? That's like, there's like some sort of green circle there. I'm getting totally distracted. Now I've got to know the Riolu whereabouts. If we were going to acquire a Lucario, we gotta go to Challenger's Cave. Oh, a trainer seeking further strength to enter the cavern despite the risk. We were there before. We couldn't get in there before because I think you have to beat the champion first. So that might actually be open now, and we might be able to get access to Riolus and potentially a Lucario at some point. Now that we've got the champion defeated in combat. Well, this game's equivalent of a champion, I should say. Oh yeah, I was gonna look up Solrock's typing. Maybe I should try using the search thing. Number? No. Oh, yeah, let's do order by alphabetical name. Oh, I can't even like just type it out. Pokemon found. Where's the Solrock? At long last, the Rock Psychic. I was looking up Lunatone. What is wrong with me? Well, that was 338, so I'm sure it's right next to there. Yeah. Rock Psychic. Okay, so they're both Rock Psychic. That's kind of surprising to me. I would have expected that maybe Lunatone would be like Rock Dark. Did I fight you in the last one? Yes, I did. Probably. Yeah, this is how far we got the last time. So we can go this way down through the grass, or we can go across this bridge. Who are we leading? We're leading Audino still, right? Yes, and they are at half health. I need to give them a lemonade. Lemon-powered Audino. Alright, let's fight this person. Them and their Wingull. Oh, wait. Wingull looks like it lost 3 grams on Route 13. I wish I could help it. What? 3 grams of what? Three grams of brain cells. It's just spinning there. I think we go down there so we can surf across and get access to that shady looking individual down there on the beach and see what he's up to. Kind of the vibe I'm getting here. Oh, fishing guy? What A fisherman who loves everything. This fisherman will fight with wonderful Pokemon. Bring it on. Audino's got grass and electric moves. Audino's got all the dance moves to deal with fish. Oh, it's the original Zubat of the sea. Long time no see, Tentacool. You gotta admit Hydro Pump looks cool in this game, though. Level 63. Goodness. They're, yeah, these trainers are kind of crazy high levels after... It's like you just fight Getsus, right? And he's like level 55, so it's just like, ooh, this is kind of challenging out of nowhere. And now all the trainers are like 65. Quillfish, Quillfish, Quillfish. I think we keep battling. Zap him. Destiny Bond. Dino, no! Okay, we switching. I think that works to counteract that. If I remember correctly. I'm noticing Reshram's only level 51. So it's like... just random trainers in the wild with their Quillfish is like... 12 levels above the box legendary. That is a very advanced Quillfish. Maybe I should give the XP share to the Reshiram. That was over half of our health? Okay, never mind. We're switching to something else. There's nothing else we could switch to. Our Pokemon are so underleveled at this point, and we never had a chance to level them. I guess we gotta hope that this just does enough damage and we outspeed. Okay, they're gonna Destiny Bond them, which means they're gonna get knocked out. It's so weird that they're just like, oh, we're gonna suddenly make all of the Pokemon 10 levels above the champion equivalent in this game. With like no lead up to it. It's just one moment you're fighting level 55s, the credits roll, now you're fighting 65s. I don't know what they're throwing out next. I've thrown out the Samurott to be on the safe side. And all of our moves are not particularly useful. Still, they're gonna outspeed probably, so we'll be able to use Revenge, which will do double damage. And it's not very effective, even though it's a critical hit because they're poison type. Audino did get a heal from switching out, and the Destiny Bond shouldn't be active anymore. So, bring him back in the ring. It's a good thing we have Audino with us. Oh wait, I shouldn't have gone for the grass when I should have gone for the electric one because they've got poison, wait, I guess that doesn't resist. I wonder why Tentacruel is so different in-game than they are in the show. Because it's like, Tentacruel is like, they look like they're Dynamaxed in like the original show. From like the theme song, and you see like the giant Tentacruel like going through the city and like knocking over buildings and stuff and doing like the Godzilla shenanigans. But they look so much smaller in the games. Hydro Pump. Audino, you could survive that. Barely, but they do. They hit level 58. There's like a part of me that wonders if I should bring the crazy moth creature that we hatched in the previous one. Deep sea fishing using the Royal Unova that leaves from the Castilla City. Oh. That must be the boat name. Not a very creative boat name. And we're going back to heal. Because most of our creatures have taken entirely too much damage from that fight with the fisherman, who has Pokemon that are 10 levels above the main bad guy of the game. One day we'll get through the grass. Swellow. Doesn't seem very swell-o to me. We're just like, ah, you couldn't escape. Now watch as I shuffle back and forth rapidly. Intimidatingly. The bird has Intimidate. Back into town. I wish this game had like the radio feature, like the like Gold and Silver did. It'd be cool if we could just like change the music to whichever like music we wanted. And we're back to our adventures. I would use a repel, but you know if I do that, we're just immediately not going to need it anymore. We actually got through the grass without being attacked. Awesome. Alright, and now we go back down here. No way we make it through this grass unscathed. Yeah, didn't even get to finish that sentence. It's just straight up Golbat. So basically, this is just like the path that just has all the Pokemon from other regions. Oh, that's right, I forgot, but this is the first time I'm streaming after the Direct, so if I wanted to talk about like the Direct, then now is the time to do it. So I watched the Direct when it was live. Sharp fangs puncture the toughest of hides and have small holes for girly Dark-type Pokédex entrance. Or entry. Dark-type. I have no clue what I even just said. Didn't that go back to the box? The Direct. Oh, wait, what's this? Is that an item or is that a creature? I was very wrong about them not having CA stuff again so soon. Dar you? I should have bought more quick balls. So, it looks like Prime 4 and ZA are both happening this year. That's like one of the big takeaways from that. Which makes me think that the people who suspect that we're gonna get the Switch 2 sooner than later are probably right. Actually, we're almost to the Switch 2 Direct. It's like not even a week away. It's gonna be on the 2nd, on Wednesday. So by the time that I go live on this next Wednesday, like this upcoming Wednesday, we're going to have already seen whatever is going to be announced about the Switch 2. I have to like suspect that the footage we've seen of gameplay for ZA has to be from Switch 2. A star-shaped Pokemon. If its body is torn, it can grow back if the red core remains. Core flashes at midnight. Specifically at midnight. Okay. use a Staryu as a clock. Synchronize your watches to the flash of your Staryu. Give a nickname to the caught Staryu. No. I feel like most of my predictions about that direct were wrong. Like, I'm like, oh, we're surely not going to get more ZA because we just got that from the Pokemon Day Direct. And then they, of course, include stuff from ZA. Whoa, this kind of continues down further than I thought it would. It looks like... Wait. The bridge is the one I should have taken, because that just looks like it goes to an item. I accidentally went down the path that makes progress instead of the one that goes to, like, the item on the side. How could I? Wait, we can go through here. They didn't put a rock there. Get out of the water as soon as possible. Oh, wait. Prism scale? The heck's a prism scale? What does this do? Is that the item for, like, evolving... what is that? I'm pretty sure it's an evolution item. Mysterious scale that evolves certain Pokemon. Shines in rainbow colors. The one from Melodic? I forget. Oh, wait. Is this the cave that we're looking for? Have we arrived on the scene? Giant chasm. There's like a cave back here, that might be it. Yeah, giant chasm. Ooh. The second we walk into the area, the mists just kind of roll in, the fog. Kind of funny. Oh, now we can't see. There's fog everywhere. No, never mind. It's cleared up. We can see now. Now the fog is rolling back in again. See, quite the microclimate here. Oh wait, we can now push this out of the way, which will allow us to get back here easy. We've gone full circle. Hoping for open wilderness again. Being set in the city was a surprise. Not to mention the battle royale from Z to A, Ray King Law, gotta be interesting. Yeah, I mean, I'm just kind of interested. Like, I'm gonna try to get to X and Y like regular before we do ZA, because obviously we're gonna play ZA here, right? I think there's some people who are suspecting that we're gonna get the Switch 2 in May. There's some people who are suggesting that. So, like, whenever that's available, I'll try and get a hold of one as fast as possible so that we can be ready for ZA whenever it comes out. And Prime 4, whatever's going on, I'm dropping everything to play Prime 4. I'm just gonna go ahead and say that. That's kind of the big one for me from that direct. I was very surprised that we got as much as we did. I know some people are like suggesting that's like, oh, this wasn't much more than we got from the last one, but yeah, the Pokemon ZA, one game at a time. Kind of all over the place. ZA seems really interesting. I haven't played like I said, I haven't played X and Y before, so that's one thing I'm hoping to try and do before that. So I see like the normal version of Kalos before we do ZA. But yeah, it looks like it's entirely set. We actually, they've said it before that it's going to take place in, or was that from leaks? The information was available that we were going to stay in Lumiose City the whole time. I don't know how they're going to handle the day-night cycle there, because it seems like that's a big part of this game. It's going to be there's like a day-night cycle, and that's when like all the crazy trainers come out, and you fight them. And the Battle Royale thing, I don't really understand. Is it's like, okay, so there's like the rankings from Z to A. Like, it makes sense lore-wise that we didn't get that many trainers in Arceus, because it's like, oh, this is a time when people are just starting to, like, learn about Pokemon. Or, like, Pokemon have just kind of started existing or whatever. So it's like, of course there's not going to be that many trainers around at the time that Arceus takes place. But ZA is, like, more modern, so there's going to actually be, like, a lot of trainers. Yeah, I mean, I kind of like that idea, really, of, like, staying in Lumiose City, because it's, like, kind of implied that the city is in... There's a Corsola here. I didn't know they were in this game. Going to immediately go for the quick ball here. Immediately caught the Corsola. If I didn't have the water type starter. They're water rock type. 11 pounds of coral. They live in the clean seas of the south. They apparently can't live in polluted waters. What are they saying about the ghost type Corsola in the UK region? Shots fired. Send him to the box. Oh yeah, I was gonna go around this boulder here. Then we're gonna talk to that guy. Yeah, it's very interesting. I don't really know that much about Kalos because I never played X or Y, but I'm gonna try and do that before the ZA comes out. And yeah, it's, I don't know, I have mixed feelings about this. I'd like to believe that because they're obviously using the same engine as Scarlet and Violet, they basically, hopefully will have improved all of like the bugs and stuff like that were in Scarlet and Violet. Right, maybe they've ironed out some of that. And also, I definitely think the game should perform a lot better on the Switch too. You're gonna fight me, aren't you? Looking for a gram, are you? Could this be... What's this guy doing? Give this to Wingle. A letter? Gram 1. Oh, I guess these are like letters. They're not saying gram as in like a unit of measure. They're described as like a telegram or something. Except it's just mail. I think that there's 3 of those we gotta collect for the Wingle. This guy's gonna fight us for sure. Don't be overwhelmed by my awesome Pokemon. He's gonna have like a whole team of Magikarps. Wait. I was just joking. I called it. What are the odds I would make that joke of the guy who actually unironically has a team of all Magikarps? You know they're all Magikarps because they never have a full team. Like, random trainers never have a full team. Oh man, what are the odds? Yep. Fantastic. Well, that's gonna be some good experience, at least. I knew there was something fishy about that guy. Yeah, ZA. Yeah, they have like they're doing like the areas. It looks like to me kind of like what they did with Sword and Shield. There's some areas that are like kind of, sort of open world-ish, that are just kind of like self-contained. Keep battling. I mean, I don't know how it's gonna work totally yet. I will say it was kind of exciting to see that they had like the Pokemon looked pretty well animated, like the ones that are in there. I'm like, did they work on their animations for this engine? Because that would be pretty nice if they actually put more effort into like the animations. I guess they've already got the models in the game from Scarlet and Violet, right? So they could have focused on that. I guess that's what would make sense for the Pokemon Company to do, or for Game Freak, I guess, to do. Whoever's developing the Pokemon games, to, like, reuse the same engine for a couple of games. That way they can actually, like, well, first off, get models for all of the, 1,000 plus Pokemon put into the game, but then actually be able to add animations to them. So that's like the problem that Pokemon has, that's just like an ongoing issue, is that there's over 1,000 creatures they have to model and animate. And that's just a number that's going to keep getting larger. Now, they are the most profitable franchise in human history, so, I mean, they should have the resources available to do that. But still, it would take a lot of time. And I don't think Game Freak has that big of a team as people think they do. Alright, I was gonna go up there to the bridge. So we can get whatever that item is up there. We could return one of the letters to the Wingull. Wait. Item? Detected? What do you bet that that item up there is one of the letters the Wingull dropped? Yeah, I'm kind of excited to see how ZA is going to turn out. They really liked showing off the evolutions in the trailer. Did you guys notice that? They had Umbreon, they had Espeon, they had Vaporeon. It's one tiny little trailer on from the other day. I don't remember if they had others. There were no less than 3 of the evolutions in that trailer. Swallow, stop. Stop it, Swallow, don't do it. Wait. 2 items. Razor Claw. What do you do? Don't I already have that one? Oh, ups the holders critically. Oh no, we've got the other claw. The quick claw? We got the other claw now. We got all the claws. Ah, that was the letter. They put 2 items up here. Oh, I guess the other one must be down there. This guy's gonna fight. Unless he's got the 3rd letter. I'm gonna give the lemonade to the Audino. Music changed, he's gonna fight. Why do I hear boss music? From my point of view, art is feeling and logic. Wrong. Beautiful battle is also feeling and logic. Ain't no logic to it. Art is a matter of the heart, not of the head. Camerupt. Spicy camel. Return. Whoosh. Level 65. They're going for Earth Power. That's probably going to do a lot of damage. That looks like a move that does a lot of damage. Oh, we're fine. Never mind. We are good. Oh, of course they have like 1 HP left because everyone's got what's it called? Sturdy. This playthrough apparently. Could not see your strength. That's because the Pokemon that we had strength on didn't fight. Some draw what they see, some draw what they can't see. What do you bet they're saving Mario Kart 9 for the actual like Switch Direct on the 2nd, and that's why we didn't see anything from that. I wonder if we're gonna get like the if we're gonna get Prime 4 as a launch title for the Switch 2, if they're gonna do like a special edition of the Switch 2 that's like Prime 4 themed. Because if so, that's definitely the one I would want to get. That'd be really cool if they did that. We're getting them both this year. Kind of weird that they didn't give us a date on Prime 4. Yeah, that's really weird to me. That it's like we got like late 2025 on ZA, but we just got 2025 on Prime 4. So does that mean that Prime 4 is going to come out earlier than the ZA? Because they didn't give us a specific date, even though we're like within the same year now. They could have given us a month. They could have given us, I don't know, something other than just this year. Woman standing alone with a parasol in one hand at the beach. Hi, please have a battle with me. Yes, that is a description of yourself. Kind of phoned it in with that dialogue. Surskit. Crazy water creature. Kind of have to like focus on like one Pokemon at a time here, because it's like, oh, they're throwing some pretty wild Pokemon at us. Level-wise. Oh, whoosh. No more Surskit. Surskit is gone. Goldeen. Got all the classics. Certified Goldeen moment. Yeah, I think it's probably for the best that they do the ZA game in the engine of Scarlet and Violet, because hopefully that means that you, rather than start over again and make an engine that's gonna have all of like the bugs. And I'm not talking like the Scolipede type, I'm talking like the break the game the first time you try to talk to an NPC type. No, they'll hopefully have all those ironed out. They'll have all of the creatures already modeled and ready for the... All the Pokemon ready for action. Keep battling. Is like every single Pokemon from the previous generations in like this one like area of Unova? How did they get here? They're from Pokemon Japan. We're in Pokemon America. They're from the opposite side of the world, and yet they're all here somehow. And they're left with like 1 HP. Dirty fish. I heard a parasol is a must on the beach, but I'm the only one who has one. What do you mean you're the only one that has one? You go south like 2 steps, and there's someone else who has one. The only one who has... Look, just look that way for like 2 seconds. She's not very observant. There's like this secret agent guy. Let me guess, is this gonna be another healing house? Teach some Pokemon the ultimate moves. Blazing Fire-type Pokemon, Charizard, Typhlosion, Blaziken, Infernape, and Emboar. Restless Water-type Pokemon. Blastoise, Feraligatr, Swampert, Empoleon, and Samurott. Oh no, this is gonna be some like crazy cool water moves. We can't learn them because all our Pokemon's moves are like the HM moves, because someone's gotta learn them in their water type and the Pokemon's water type. So either we have 2 water types on the team, or we have to give all HM moves. Your quest for power has brought you here very well. Let me reward your passion with some absolutely astounding moves. They're the ultimate moves. Who do you teach the stuff to? Samurott. So it's only the starter, and they don't have space for another booth. Can we snooze here? I was hoping that this would be like a healing house, but there's no healing going on here. Just moves I can't learn. Oh, we can go around this way. Weird. What are you? Go yourself, hydration creator. Starmie. Do they give good XP? Guess we're gonna find out. I mean, we've already got the Staryu, so I don't think we need to catch the Starmie, because we could just evolve the Staryu. Still think it's crazy that Audino learns Thunderbolt. Audino hits 59. It's gonna be our first level 60, it looks like. Wait, can we go through here? It looks like there's a little bit of a gap between the rock and the cliff. No. This guy looks like he might fight us. Challenger approaches. Activate the power of lemons. I should probably be quick saving, actually, in case something happens. I'm still, like, paranoid about that. You're only paranoid until it turns out you're right. Which one should I be saving over? Let's see. Looks like the 5th one. Save state over. Okay, we're safe. Why did the letter I mailed fall from the sky? Wingle dropped it. Here it is. Please give it to Wingle. Tell Wingle not to drop it this time. So they just have the 3rd letter. So we got all 3 of them. We can go return these to the Wingle now. Let's go do that. Can Darius block our path from making a certain Wingle's day? It's Swallow. I should have known. Yeah, I have to suspect that people who are, like, suggesting that Switch 2 is going to be out sooner than later are probably right. Like, if we're going to have these games coming out this year, right? And it's obvious the footage came from the Switch 2. Probably. I don't know, some of the trailers were a little bit slow, a little bit laggy. Had like some low frame rate in the gameplay trailers for a few of the games. So it's possible that some of them are actually on just like the Switch 1. Why can't I get away? You're level 47, I'm level 59. Okay, you insist on me, like, zapping you with the Thunderbolts? Then okay. You literally asked for it. Obnoxious chicken. One step. It's like, okay, once I get out of the grass, I'm gonna heal. I didn't even make it one step. I gotta calm down with these random encounters. We got 50 HP. We've got 26 HP. If they do the same move again, we should take them out before they can... Oh, they're gonna take us out. Yeah. And they got a crit, of course they did. Of course they got the crit. So in that case, we're gonna bring out, what are we gonna bring out? We're gonna bring out something that can deal with them. Probably it's way loose. This way loose is loose. Crunch 'em. I like that sound effect. Crunchin'. I don't think that they'll fight. Yeah, let's just go ahead and give the letters back to the Wingle right away. Could that be the Gram? Let's show it to Wingle. Oh, Wingle, we got you your letters. Best Seagull Pokemon. Flew away looking happy. Oh, it left something on the ground. U-turn. Ah, that's a big one. Heck yeah. Speaking of U-turn, let's do a U-turn and go back to the Pokemon Center. This Audino's kind of down. We got the Ghost Balloon. What? Okay, fair enough. I think they're flying types, so Rock Slide should do some pretty good damage here. There's no way that that's just like a coincidence. I swear every Pokemon in this game has Sturdy because it's like, look at that, they've got like 1 HP, like 1 pixel of health left. There's no way that's like a coincidence. This just keeps happening. Drifloon was caught. The blimp Pokemon. Swarms of them are carried aloft by the wind, so when noticed they suddenly vanish. Spooky balloons. I don't know, maybe I should talk about the thing that they're doing as well with the games. It's like, oh yeah, the virtual like game cards situation. It's like there's like a part of me for a moment there that was like, wait, are they actually going to make the like electronic copies of games like have the same benefits of like physical copies where it's like, oh, you can like transfer them between consoles? Kind of. Then it's just like, oh, you can only share the games between 2 consoles. And if you loan them to a friend, then they automatically get returned after like 2 weeks. And like there's a lot of like caveats, a lot of asterisks to that whole situation. I'm just like, okay, well, it's still better to buy physical copies, actually. I kind of regret not buying physical copies of like most of the Switch games that I have. I mean, it is kind of annoying having to actually physically like swap the cartridges and like having to like keep a physical library of them. Especially like if you like move a lot. Right? Because I've got just like a bin full of like GameCube games and stuff. It's a little bit of a challenge to maintain a collection like that, but at the same time, they can never just like, Nintendo's never gonna like go to your house and like take a copy of your GameCube discs away. And you still have like the option to like sell them later on if you wanted to. So it's like, yeah, it's a step in the right direction, them doing the virtual game card thing. I definitely think that's going to be really helpful. Like going to Switch 2. But it still seems preferable to have physical copies of games. Because there's still the risk, right? That they're just going to like shut down the servers at some point and then you're just not going to be able to re-download the games. But if you have a cartridge, you have a cartridge forever. That's one thing that I have like a pretty strong opinion about preserving games for the future. I think it's a real problem that a lot of modern games have, where it's just like, you have to have online servers and stuff. And then once those get shut down, it's like, oh, you're never going to be able to play the game again. That's one thing I really like about like a lot of the games that I play here that are like, you fall under the retro category now, where it's like, I can play Pokemon Black, like I'm doing now. This is a game from, what, like 2010, 2011? I can experience it pretty much the same as when it came out. I mean, the online features aren't working, of course, unfortunately. But other than that, at least the main part of the game still works as if it's the day that, you know, the game came out. I just worry about a lot of the games that come out now that require, like, online services. It's just like, if you buy the game like 10 years from now, it's not even gonna work, right? With a lot of the newer titles. What am I doing? I'm hunting for treasure. Treasure hunting is fun. Sometimes things are buried in sand dunes. Same as I found before, so I'll give it to you. Shoal salt? Oh, so this is another one of the guys that you talk to like every day, and he gives you a different item. I don't know what the heck a shoal salt is. Where would I find that? Oh, there it is. A pure salt that can be discovered deep inside the shoal cave. A maniac will buy it for a high price. I see. Wait, there was like one NPC who was like trying to like buy stuff from us. There's another item up there. Behind a strength rock. Did I bite you? Not yet. Hey, please show me what kinds of great Pokemon you've caught. He asked for it. He's got 2 Pokemon. That means they're probably pretty strong. It's Krabby. Artillery, will you send out different Pokemon? No, we're gonna keep the Audino, because they've got all the moves for dealing with the water types. I'm pretty excited about Prime 4. I don't know if I specifically said it. It is kind of a curious question about the psychic abilities they're gonna give Samus. Because it's like, if you know like the timeline with the Metroid games, you know that like all the Prime games take place, what, like before Fusion? Certainly before Fusion. So if she gets like psychic abilities to that one, then either she's gonna lose them again, or she canonically should have had access to psychic abilities for Fusion and later. Actually, I think the games take place before Super Metroid. Like the Prime spin-offs. Because that's like the one where there's like the last Metroid, right? But there's still like tons of Metroids in the Prime games. So, I mean, it's been a while since I looked at the timeline, but that means that they would have to take place before Super Metroid then. So if she's got psychic powers in this one, then that means she should have psychic powers in like most of the mainline games. Which means they're probably gonna have to take them away at some point. Oh, another cut tree? Of course. This is quite the convoluted path we're on. Let's take a closer look at that map. Going to Umbrella Town. Okay, so that's like the path with like a strength rock, and there's like an item. It looks like that's the whole reason of going up there, is to grab that item in particular. So let's just go ahead and do that. As soon as I touch grass, we get ambushed. Spooky Ghost Balloon, Part 2. This is why we give Excadrill strength. Just have to sprinkle those strength boulders here and there. Randomly. Hey, did you get this obligatory move for traversing the terrain? No? Well, too bad you don't get Psychic. Evil twins. You're using the X transceiver. If you press left, right, up, or down on the control pad, the appearance of the screen changes in various ways. Wow. And this is another one of the random. Oh, you don't have a Pokemon that knows Cut? Oh man, I guess you don't get whatever's down here. So we've got this. We've got the Dino in the lead. Scolipede is almost like 10 levels behind the lead of the team. Same with Samurott, same with Reshiram. Ah, man. Once Swilus gets to level 64... Wait, actually, how many rare candies do we have? It might be worth it to give Swilus the rare candies now. If we got enough to get them evolved. Ghost Gym. We do have the leftovers as well. Where's the rare candies at? Probably the wrong bag. We've only got one. So we could get them to level 60, but they still need 4 more levels, so it's best to save that till they hit like 63, just so we save the experience required. Like the maximum amount. This is gonna be a double battle, probably. Our Pokemon make a nice matchup. Our combination is the best, there's no chance we will ever lose. Things said moments before disaster. What could possibly go wrong? Let's mine them. Oh, okay, I see what kind of situation we got going on here. Blizzard. I'd want to use Earthquake, but we can't use Earthquake because it will hit Audino. Okay. Rock Slide it is. What does that move do? Oh, whoosh. Blizzard connects in both of them. Let's see. Go for the big moves on the... Why are they backwards? It's like Plusle then Minun on the top. Wait, is it Minun the whole time? I thought it was Minum. Like, I thought the last letter was an M. Huh. But at the top, it's like Plusle then Minun, and then in the actual menu, it's Minun then Plusle. That's kind of confusing. Oh, I guess it's because the situation where it's like, oh, in Japanese you read right to left. So that probably makes more sense in Japan. Experience points for everybody. That's why this grows to 59. Took less time to beat them than the all Magikarp guy. If Pokemon are good friends, they'll be filled with power. Maybe the real power was the friends we made along the way. Surprise! We're being attacked by the Hat Man. I've just got like all of like the Kanto Pokemon over here. I like the Pokemon from the previous generations in general. Should be able to take him out. Yeah, I mean, we already know that they're like building up stock for the Switch 2s, right? So, I feel like it's a pretty safe bet to say we're probably gonna get the Switch 2 like sooner than later. Definitely this year, probably very soon. And I think Wednesday we're going to get like confirmation of that. So I feel like they've definitely been building up stock. Switch 2s. There's like a part of me that's going to be a bit concerned if they make Prime 4 like straight up like a launch title that like comes out at the same time as the Switch 2. They just bring it out like on Wednesday, like the day of or something. I mean, there's part of me that'd be happy that we don't have to wait any longer for it, but at the same time, I'm just like, I want to actually have a chance to get a Switch 2 so we can get good performance in the game whenever we play it here. Because my concern would be that if we play Prime 4 on Switch 1, it's not going to be as good of an experience as if we put it on the actual Switch 2. If it's available for both. It's gonna take some time to probably get a hold of one. Because you just know people are going to be buying, like... People online are gonna be scalping Switch 2s. There's gonna be bots that are gonna be automatically, like, buying them. It'll be like trying to buy, like, a PS5. It took me, like a year, at least, after the PS5 came out, where I could get one. Because of, like, having to beat the bots. Did I tell you guys about the experience of trying to get a hold of a PS5 for me? Where it's like... I was literally like trying to figure out when they restock. I think I got mine from Walmart's website. I like signed up for like a month of their service so I could get access to... I forget what it's called, but like their equivalent of Amazon Prime. Absol. Absolutely. We're catching them. But yeah, like I signed up for like a month of their service just specifically so I could get access to like the drop of PS5s like the moment they came out. And even then, it's like you had to be like, you know, preemptively like figuring out where the like add to cart button and stuff was like ahead of time, so you could just like try and beat the automated bots who are buying them all up. It's like I was trying to do it on my phone and on my computer at the same time. I was fast enough on the PC, but I wasn't fast enough on my phone. By the time I'd click through the stuff on the phone, it was just like, oh, too late, they're already sold out. But I was fast enough, like within like the first second on the PC. I'm gonna throw the luxury ball at them, I think. I've got to be careful here. I don't want to accidentally knock him out. What are you like affected by? Let's just do like maybe grass knot. See if that'll be enough to do some damage, but not too much. They're level 50. Please don't go in one hit. Okay, that's good. As long as we don't get any crits, this should allow us to do this. Yikes. Okay, they're in the orange now. We're gonna switch to something else. I don't know if they have any answers for ground typing. I'm not actually gonna attack with the Excadrill, I'm just gonna throw them out there so the Audino doesn't faint. And we're gonna try and... Luxury Ball kinda makes sense for them. Let's be honest, Absol's one of the really cool ones. Everybody likes Absol. Absol, why? Maybe Premier Ball because they kind of fit the color scheme. I wish I had some sort of way to do like a status condition without doing damage. Yeah, Premier Ball would work really well here, I think, color-wise. Commemorate the Absol. Oh, I guess that doesn't work. Does the Premier Ball have a better catch rate than the regular Pokeball, or is it just like a recolor of like the regular Pokeball? Because it kind of makes me feel like it's just a recolor of the regular Pokeball. Ah, man, okay, I guess we'll try the Luxury Ball again. I'd like to believe it has a better catch rate. Oh, they're just not getting caught at all. Okay, I guess we're gonna have to stop trying to color coordinate here. Go for something that just has better catch rate. Unfortunate, but I don't want to waste all those. Come on, Absol. 3 shakes. Got him. Yeah, that's what it feels like. It's just... that probably makes sense too, because it's like you only get Premier Balls if you buy 10 regular Pokeballs. Not Great Balls, not Ultra Balls, not any of the other fancy kinds of Pokeballs. Only the regular Pokeballs. Which makes me think, oh, it's like bonus Pokeball, but like a fancy one that has a different color scheme. That's about the only way I can even think that it would make sense to, like, do that way. It's like, ooh, if you buy a bunch of Ultra Balls and you get like a Premier Ball, you're gonna think, oh, that has like the same catch rate as the Ultra Balls. And it probably doesn't. Just design-wise, that wouldn't make sense for them to do it that way. If that were the case, so I'm gonna guess that is the case. That it is basically just fancy colored regular Pokeball. Rumored to sense disasters with its horn. It became a target. Fled deep into the mountains. Ah, yes. The tragic backstory of Absol. Kind of a don't shoot the messenger kind of situation. I wonder what kind of moves they've got. Speaking of being moments away from disaster. I'm just gonna run from this creature. I forgot where I was even going. I guess we're going back to heal some more? Half our team is like low in the health, low in the HP. We do have the ability to go back up north now that we push the strength rock out of the way. Like, you know, going crazy tonight in terms of misspeaking. Yeah, I feel like Prime 4 is going to be a launch title. That's kind of insane to me. And I really want to get a hold of one before we actually start playing the games for it. Just like performance-wise, just so you guys could get the best experience from me. But that means I'm going to have to get a hold of one relatively quickly if they're going to release in like May, like some people are suspecting. I hope they stocked enough units. And that we don't end up with another PS5 situation. Okay, so this is like the one cave. And this is just like a pier that leads off into nowhere. I do think it's a good idea that you can, like, just, like, download the games from your Nintendo account onto your Switch too. That should hopefully make things a bit less annoying. I don't know why it's not like Steam, though, where it's just like, oh, you can just have them downloaded on both of them. Like, why do they feel the need to be like, oh, you can't have a game on both Switches at the same time? Like, if you have two computers that have Steam, like, logged in, you can have the same game installed on both of them at the same time. I don't know. I'm gonna start buying more physical copies of games, I think. Even though it's like, it's kind of annoying to deal with. Like having all like the boxes that have to keep getting moved around with me every time I move. There's just something about actually owning a copy of a game. Not having to worry about like, oh, what happens if the servers go down? It just, I feel like it makes it worth the effort. And I regret not doing that with my previous games. Oh. Dramatic music. We're going into the chasm. There's a certain... Wait, we've heard this music before. This is the music I said kind of sounded like Zelda 1 dungeon music. This is very ominous. It's like, there's like a patch of like rain there. Begone, Soul Rock. I think I might have an idea. I should probably just admit it. I was like looking up stuff before this game, before the stream, like trying to figure out what to call like the stream title. I was like, because I knew I wanted to go to this chasm in this one. I may have had it slightly spoiled to me which creature. At least I saw the name of a certain legendary Pokemon that is potentially associated with this area. I don't care to catch Piloswine. I may have spoiled myself on which Pokemon appears here. On accident. Delibird. Of course. This is the legendary we've all been waiting for. Can you imagine? If I just like use like the Master Ball on the Delibird. I don't know anything. I don't know any of the context around it. I don't know anything about the Pokemon in question. I'm not even sure if there's like special conditions we need to get them to appear here, but I did see the name of a legendary. Online games need to be a little bit better with like warning people about like spoilers, I feel like. Well, they're ice flying type. Not a very good type combination for the defenses. Yeah, they will, just like looking at like guides online, they'll totally just be like, I guess if you're at the point where you're looking this stuff up, I guess that's what you should expect to a certain extent, but it's like sometimes I only want like a little bit of information, you know? And they'll just be like, oh, this is the part of the game where this big thing happens. Like right at the start. It's just like, I was just looking for help with like one little puzzle or something. Why did you have to do this? Kind of an all or nothing thing, looking stuff up. They should do that thing where it's like you can have like the spoiler thing where it's like the text is like kind of hidden until you click on it kind of situation. They should do that with the guides. If I was running a video game website that had like walkthrough guides or something, that's what I would probably do. Just to prevent, you know, seeing too much. I'm wondering if I should probably be using a repel here. There's like an item. Oh. Big mushroom. What's this? The full-on Excadrill just available here. Couldn't get away. They're going for Earthquake. Dangerous creature here, just kind of shaking the whole cave. Of course, he's got sword stance. He didn't have to learn strength to push boulders out of the way. Wait, why is that? Oh, because steel typing, right? So I probably should be going for the ice move here for Blizzard. They're buffeted. Big damage, come on. Oh wait, yeah, steel. It works the other way around. Anything will work as long as I don't use the electric move here. And we're gonna refill the Audino with the lemons. Lemon battery. Power up the Audino. I won't use another one because it's like, oh, they're in the green and they're almost full health. Kind of a waste of lemonade. So there's like the obvious cave down there, right? But there's also this path up here, so I'm gonna check this out first. Yeah, I don't know if this Pokemon appears now. I'm not gonna say anything until we actually see him. And I don't really know the full backstory behind them, but... I don't know if there's like special conditions or if they're just kind of hanging out here in the cave. Very long path. Tiny mushroom. You could say it doesn't take up much room. Not the way Delibird. Oh yeah, that's right, we still have strength active, so we could just casually push the rocks around. Another star piece. I need to actually sell like the money items. Like the star pieces and like gold nuggets and stuff. They don't do anything other than you just sell them for a lot. Is there anything actually back here? Such a weird path. Comet shard. I'm starting to wonder if I should have gone through that, like, the obvious cave entrance near the start. Oh. Watery path. If we need to use waterfall, we're ready for that. There's like another branching path there. Only level 37 Basculin here. Weird, but the water Pokemon are such a lower level than... Of course. Another strength rock blocking our path. What do you bet the wild Pokemon put that there on purpose to block our progress, so we have to go through a more convoluted path? Yeah, it looks like we don't have as much time as I thought we did in terms of trying to play through the Pokemon games, at least through Gen 6, before ZA comes out, because it's later this year. So, I guess we're gonna be in Pokemon mode for a while. Wait. We've gone full circle. I couldn't actually go through the cave at the start because we had to go around to get to the staircase. I see. So we did go the right way the whole time. This was the only way. I want to see what goes through this way as well. Golrock, leave me alone. There's no sun in this cave. Sneasel? I mean, it makes sense that they'd be in the cave here, but I wasn't expecting to see them. So Unova's just the game that has the best variety of Pokemon. I mean, yeah, technically in the newer games, I think you can pretty much get almost every Pokemon now. But still, like, for the time, I feel like this game definitely has, like, the most of the fan-favorite Pokemon. If only Sylveon was in this game, but they don't exist yet. Of course, I can't go this way either because there's the rock in the way and you can't go around it. You gotta go the other way. Wait, is there another way? Well, I mean, there's gotta be other ways, so we wouldn't be able to get through there at all. Okay, let's just run from this pillow swine here. How do I actually move the strength rock, then? There's like a secret path to the south of us here. I'm not quite sure how to get there. I'm gonna activate the repel after this, I think. One too many Zubat and Zubat-like creatures attacking in rapid succession. These are mostly alphabetized. Just go past the hold items. I need to remember that I can just use the shoulder buttons to go through here faster. That's a bit better. Am I gonna regret going down here? I've got the repel active. That should allow us to go through here easier. Okay, so this just goes back around this way. Right. Wait, so we didn't actually have to go all the way then? All the way around that way? We could have just used strength here. I guess this is if you don't have strength. You could go the long way. Repel's effect wore off. Hey, we actually got the full use out of the repel, and then immediately the next step I take, Golbat's just like, ah, I've been waiting. Couldn't get away. I want to preserve the health. Can't escape, can't escape, can't escape, can't escape, can't escape. Okay, Golbat, you asked for it. You just really didn't want us to escape, so you're gonna get what you asked for. Oh, they're like one away from hitting level 60. Heal them back up. Going to quick save again. Let's see what's through this cave. Oh wait. Like really foggy. I was expecting there to be like a tiny room with like Pokemon here. No, it goes further. It goes deeper. I guess they call it Giant Chasm for a reason. Are we still in the cave? It's like misty and stuff. This must be like an opening in like the middle of like some mountains that we access through the cave. I don't think we can go that way. Max potion. Don't know what creatures jump out at us from here. Activated the double battle grass. Single Piloswine. Level 62. Wild Pokemon that are just higher level than our team. I'm in danger. Oh. Who could it be? It's Audino. 52. A worthy opponent. Yeah, I think I will fight them for the experience, actually. We'll defeat them with the power of friendship. Double Edge. I didn't know they learned that one. They took themselves out with their own recoil. Audino hits level 60. Amazing. Found the Carbos. Oh, we were supposed to go through the grass to get there, but now I can't go back. They got me. Watch your Lunatone. Looks like we're trying to go over there. But I can't go that way, because that's like a one-way, like, cliff. It's a little bit of a maze. I knew something was going to jump out at me here. Double battle? Nope, Piloswine. How do we get around here? This is a very large room. I wasn't expecting this. This giant maze. Very elaborate. Oh? Another item, though. Psyshock. A one-way area. Oh, we can't go through here. down this way, though. Another max revive. Used to have one of those again. Do we ever get the chance to buy those? Or do we just... It's just the ones that you find and that's pretty much it? What? Metang? So there can basically just be anything in this cave at this point. I mean, I guess it makes sense that they're here. Level 63, no less. Very defensively bulky Pokemon here. We got them down to the orange. They got us down in the red. Go straight for the Ultra Ball. Try and catch the Metang. Immediately jumps out. Not a single shake. I think we still have like a lot of full restores, don't we, from the Elite Four? Well, we got 6 of them. I'm gonna just go ahead and use one of those, honestly. Actually, I probably should have just used like a regular potion, but yeah, whatever. Hyper Beam. Critical hit Hyper Beam. Okay, Metang. I see how it is. Okay, now they're in the red. They're that close to being caught, and they're still throwing this much of a fight. Another Hyper Beam. They're just like spamming Hyper Beam now. I guess I just keep going for it. Eventually the Metang will be caught. We have to recharge. What if I hold down B? Ooh. They shaking. 3 shakes. Well, that seems to have worked. Probably just a coincidence. Hello, welcome back again. We just caught a Metang. Formed by 2 Beldum joined together. Steel body won't be scratched if it collides with a jet. That's very specific. How do they know this? Have there been incidences of Metangs colliding with jets? Steel Psychic type. Latios and Latius, shaken. So we're gonna continue on this road. Yeah, allegedly there is a legendary Pokemon in this area, in the vicinity. Did I just go full circle? I think I just went full circle. Okay, fair enough. I need to heal the Audino, and I don't want to go all the way back. So, have some lemonade. Almost got the full value out of the both of them. I'm going to just quick save again, just to be on the safe side. That means we have another chance at the one path that I could have gone down but didn't. Here, yeah. Another post wine. Level 62 this time. It's pretty wild. Still tired. Very relatable. Oh. We got it. We got Ice Beam. Kind of a weird location for Ice Beam to be. We do have it now. Number 3 wasn't such a great idea. AM or PM? I'm like, my day is basically just like starting at like 3 AM. Well, I've got like a really messed up sleep schedule. I'm basically nocturnal. Also, Clefairy. I guess it's good for the European viewers. It's like my afternoon, which is actually the middle of the night, is your guys' morning. Who cares about time? It's just like a time is just a social construct. There's no such thing as time. I've never seen a time before in my life. Can you hold a time in your hands? I don't think so. There is no such thing as time. Just gonna go out into the forest and see a bunch of times growing on trees. Fairy Pokemon. The happiness will come to those who see a gathering of Clefairy dancing under a full moon. You say you did it for me, and I'm just like, oh, I feel bad about that, because it's like, I mean, on one hand, I'm like, it's... You need sleep. It's not good to not have the sleep. Of course, that's, kind of a crazy thing for me to say. I think I've got, like, more than 5 hours, like maybe 3 days this month. Well, in Undella yet? No, we have not yet reached Undella. I am in the giant chasm. There's allegedly a legendary Pokemon of some description here. Yeah, I kind of ended up going all, like, Tornadus chasing in the previous stream. I also got a little bit confused, because it's like, oh, the first path that leads to Black City has, like, trainers who are, like, have, like, level 65-ish Pokemon. So I'm like, oh, surely we're meant to go the other way, because there's, like, this giant step up, because it's like, oh, Ghetsis had, like, 55s, and then we just go to 65s? Okay, I must have to go through the other path first, right? I know, and then the other path also has 65s. So I guess just everything in the post-game is, like, 65s. Randomly. There's just like a 10 level increase out of nowhere. That was a little bit perplexing. We did get Tornadus. Ditto. There's just everything in this cave. Wait, turn one quick ball. Not Dusk Ball. Wait, where's the Quick Ball? Oh, there you are. They can be anything. They can even be ours on the first try. It has the ability to reconstitute its entire cellular structure to transform into whatever it sees. Amazing. That feels really lucky. Not gonna lie, I didn't expect to catch them first try. I have no idea how to get around here. Is there like a move that allows us to climb over these ledges? Because I don't seem to remember there being a way to get around here. It looks like we're just kind of going full circle again. Yeah, I know you were telling us about like Undella Town, and there's like something we need to do when we see like the water there. We didn't quite make it that far in the previous stream, so... I guess you get to be here for that. Because I guess that's where we'll be heading after another Ditto. I guess that's where I'll be heading after we do the shenanigans in the giant chasm here. As soon as I can figure out how to get through the giant chasm. There's like a set of stairs back there, but I don't know how to get to it. That's a nice Ditto. I don't know who that is. I don't get the reference. How do I get through? Can I just, like, walk beside the tree? An actress? Yeah, I don't follow pop culture so much. Sorry. How do I get around? There's like this one little ledge here that I can't like climb over. Trade Ditto and Detective Pikachu. Oh. I saw that movie once, like near when it came out, but in theaters. I don't remember there being like a. I guess I should probably like rewatch it or something because I don't remember even there being a Ditto. So I feel like I forgot most of the. Did I even like? Wait, am I just imagining that I saw that movie? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, no, I saw the movie, but I like don't remember hardly anything about it. That's a weird thing to realize. There's like not a single break in the trees. How on earth am I supposed to even get over there? Wait. It's just like a wall of trees. And it goes up to the stairs. How the heck do I even get through here? There must be another way around, right? Can't go back. Chop or cut? Now there's no cut trees that I can see anywhere along the path. Little swine. Yeah, it's just like normal sized trees all the way around this one little tiny ledge. Then we gotta like go around in order to be able to even leave. Maybe there's like some like secret passageway through here, through the maze. Leads over there. That just kind of goes full circle. Another Matang. Crazy. I feel a bit lost here. Of course I didn't go around far enough, so now it's like... can't go back because of the ledge. The knee-high ledges that you can't climb. What a random assortment of Pokemon here. Clefairy, Metang, Ditto, Piloswine. I stay all the way over here. What happens if I go... Oh, that just takes us right back to the start. There's no other passages from the top. This is the only way we can go through from this chunk of the area. There's no, like, staircases. There's no... Holes in the wall. We go back through here. This goes to a dead end as well. This is the only place we could be up to this point. That one you head south to get the item that's there. But it kind of dead ends, so then we go this way. And that takes us back around to this point where we can't make any further progress. And the only place that isn't blocked by trees is this one little ledge here that's like one way only. So either there's like an HM or a TM that allows you to go up the walls. Is like rock climb like a thing that I need to use here? Either that or... yeah, there's gotta be another way around. Because I'm pretty sure that's everywhere I could see it in this particular area. So maybe somewhere up here there's like another route. Jinx! I should have known. They're behind us the whole time. They're using Avalanche. That didn't do hardly anything. Oh, I probably shouldn't use the quick ball again. I hit it with my brain autopilots. It actually was working better that time, to be fair. I can still go for return. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. I don't know how different the Pokemon in Black 2 are going to be. But if it's the same roster of Pokemon like in this game, because it's the same region, it's going to be interesting that I'm going to be able to use like the Pokemon that I kind of wanted to use, but just didn't in this playthrough of the game. I'll be able to use them in that one. Pretty sure I'm going to try and make either or, like, possibly and, Minccino and Emolga work in the next iteration of this game. With the sequel, I mean. You like the other fossil? Yes. I'm not making that mistake again. Even though it turns out that was probably the right choice after all. Just because I want to do the other thing. Why are there all these jinxes here? Yeah. Actually, what is the plural of jinx? Is it just... Jinx is the plural of jinx? Jinxi? I got the Sneasel. Already caught one of those. Very interesting roster of Pokemon here. So if there was like another path to be able to go through, it would have to be from like the other side of this cave. But don't tell me there's like some like cut trees or something I have to get around over here. Wait. There's no doors over here. Delibird. I like Delibird's design, but I know they're like one of the worst Pokemon because of their typing. The flying ice... Wait, yeah, flying ice type. Both pretty bad types. They're like the Snom before Snom existed. Another creature that's trying to appear there. Yeah, there's no pathways here at all. I am very perplexed. And then this just goes full circle around. It's just like this loop of cave. Can't escape. Okay, Golbat. You want Thunderbolt so badly. I'll give you exactly what you asked for, Golbat. Is it not bad? I mean, I feel like both flying and ice have a lot of weaknesses. Like small Articuno. Yeah, kind of. I think, isn't Articuno generally considered, like, not very good either? I mean, what? If you're ice and flying type, what? Flying takes super effective damage from electric and rock. Then ice is super affected by fire, fighting, rock, and steel. So that's a 4 times weakness to rock. That's a lot of disadvantages. I know that they... I don't know, actually. There's definitely a way to make any Pokemon work on a team, right? If there's a Pokemon that's just like your favorite Pokemon, it doesn't matter if people think it's like a competitively viable Pokemon or not. There's probably some team composition you can do to include them. Some combination of hold item and stats and moves that'll give you something you can work with. Yeah, if you're in a situation though, like that's kind of like the problem with that though, is that it's like sometimes there are Pokemon that just objectively have a better option, like you mentioned, them being basically a small Articuno. So it's like, why not just use Articuno then? And now we look at everything that Ice and Flying hit effectively. Mr. Audito normal type user. I mean, normal type's only affected by fighting, and yeah, it's not super effective against anything. But there's a lot of really good normal type moves. And one thing I've noticed is that normal types do tend to have like pretty crazy type coverage. I mean, look at this Audito, right? They got electric type moves, they got grass type moves, they got ice type moves. Normal type is like the avatar of types. We experienced that firsthand in my Furret only playthrough of Pokemon Gold, where we had like the Fire Punch Furret and the... It's like all the elemental Furrets. There's no way through here. Wait, do I have to go even further back? Look at everything the Ice and Flying hit effectively. Yeah, the Grass Ground, Flying Dragon, Grass Fighting Bug. So I guess that would be particularly good against grass types, but no one runs grass types competitively. They just usually have grass coverage. Well, I guess sometimes they do. You do see Whimsicott a lot. There must be like another cave entrance back here somewhere. That's the only thing I can think that must be the case. Yeah, I'm not saying, like, every Pokemon can be good. Sometimes there's just objectively something better that does the exact same thing, but with better stats. But if there's a Pokemon you really like, there's probably a way to use it. There must be something over here. We've, like, explored that entire cave, and there's, like, no other way to get around here. There's, like, this, like, random, like, boardwalk that leads... like, over the trees to nowhere. I'm so confused. There's like no way through. If I go through here, this is like the shortcut for people who have strength. I'm like tempted to like look up how to actually even get through here. Because I'm just like, okay, I already know what Pokemon is here. From accidentally spoiling myself from looking up stuff to try and like figure out what to call the stream today, because I didn't know what the... I forgot what the giant chasm was called. I'm just like, oh hey. Maybe I'll just take a quick peek at the... shenanigans. It'll be back in time for Undella? Maybe. Yeah, I just want to see if I can do the stuff that happens in this cave, and then we're probably on to Undella, and then I guess Black City last? Save the one that has the same name as the name of the game for the last bit, I suppose. Oh man. I don't know how to get through here. I think for the sake of time, and because I've already kind of spoiled myself already, I might as well just like look up like a thing, because what I'm worried about is like what if there's like a thing that we need that we don't even have yet, or there's like some sort of move like rock climb, something like that I need that I just don't have. So I'm just gonna take a moment here. I should really add like a stream, like an OBS scene for what I'm doing the shenanigans. You can skip Black City. You don't like the stuff that's there, or it's just uninteresting or something. I guess we'll see when we get there. Unova Giant Chasm. Let's see. Please don't autoplay anything, IGN. The forested areas designed like a maze. Work towards the center of the zone. Oh! Okay. Closing out of that. I guess we're supposed to be heading towards the center of this area. That's not confusing at all. It's like a pool of water or something that we're looking for? No, of course. I knew that. It's plain for everyone to see that the weird forest in the middle of the cave, you're supposed to go towards the center, towards a random pool of water. Obviously. But where's even that? Clefairy, why? I don't see any water here either. What? Clefairy strikes back. There's allegedly supposed to be like a pool of water in here somewhere. Is that where I was supposed to go? Oh. Found it. It's snowing. I probably should have healed first, huh? I heard a noise. Oh man, I kind of I wish it was like this in real life. Things are a little bit spicy over here. I think I'm gonna just go grab some water really quick before we do this, because I think we're getting close to the big thing in this cave. 1 second, guys, as I get a little water. We'll come back and we'll see what creature jumps out at us here. And we are so back. It's so fitting, isn't it? It's like I normally have like the snow overlay on the We'll Be Right Back screen. Now it's like double layers of the snow. Amazing. Recalibrate quickly. I'm in my element. I wish it snowed in Florida. Okay, first thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna quick save. Second thing, what is that a sound effect? Are we moving slower than normal? That's crazy. This is a very big room. It doesn't look like there's any wild creatures jumping out. Oh. Okay, so this is still the same room from before. It's just there's nothing here now except for snow. Also, I should have this going, just in case there's some hidden items. So we can go up this way now. But at the same time, I could also go back, and I want to kind of see what happens if I do this. Have we teleported through time? It looks like we're still in the same time. I guess maybe that room has just changed. I think it's funny, every time I like go to scratch my eyebrow, it's just like cat kind of going crazy mode. Okay, so it's still icy. Okay, so it just stays like that. Let us continue. Actually, is our team ready for this? Because this is gonna be a legendary. I already know this is going to be a very particular legendary. Apply lemons to the Audino. Oh, that almost got them to full health. Okay, so this is pretty much the ideal situation. I don't know what type they are. I don't know much about them other than the name. Ah yes, the legendary Golbat. We skedaddling. There they are. Okay, so they are just kind of hanging out here. What's he doing? We're just gonna be like, pretend like we're on like some sort of wildlife photography adventure. Like just channel Pokemon Snap here. Just have like a camera out. We're just doing some nature photography. And here we see the wild Kyurem in his natural habitat. Watch as he just stands there menacingly. Will he just like automatically like attack if we get close? Boop. He doesn't seem to be reacting too much. Oh, something else jumped out at us. Not now, Piloswine. Don't you see we're in the middle of something? Yep. Ahran. I just did. Just in case. So you know everyone... 75! Oh. So they're at least 15 levels higher than our strongest Pokemon. Doesn't bode well for us. So let's see if we can't maybe get the freeze going. They're probably Dragon type. Field opponent's moves. If we could get that rare freeze, this would be the ideal time. Oh, that did nothing. Okay, this is gonna be a bit of a situation. Grass Knot is like the bigger they are, the harder they fall kind of situation. So maybe I could do that. I have no clue what type Kyurem is. Okay, that's not very effective. So they do have a type that resists grass. Probably like maybe flying, or maybe it's dragon. If they're flying, then Thunderbolt should be super effective. Okay, that's not very effective either. So if they resist flying, then that's probably electric, ice, or rock. Very dramatic music. Let's go for a turn. That's going to do a lot of damage since the same type attack bonus, normal type move based on friendship. That does a lot. They are paralyzed. Oh wait, how do they get paralyzed? Oh yeah, the Thunderbolt must have procced. If I go for this, they're paralyzed. They can't move, but they're in the orange. Hold on a second. What if we try to catch him with a luxury ball? Here I'm living in luxury. I'd be so shocked if we actually got this first try. There's no way. Yeah. I have to say, like, after this game, I'm never gonna look at Audino the same way again. They're actually holding their own against a Pokemon that's a legendary Pokemon that is 15 levels higher than them. And we haven't taken a single bit of damage yet. I think they should be able to take another return, as long as we don't crit too hard here. Maybe this will put them in the red? Yes, it put them in the red. Endeavor. Concerning. Let's just use a hyper potion here on the Audino. Hopefully the Paralyze will keep them from doing anything too dangerous. They're going for Endeavor again. Please don't crit. Oh, they're doing more than half our health. Why are they doing that? I would really prefer it if they didn't. They're paralyzed down there in the red. Endeavor a third time in a row. Is that one of those moves that get stronger every time they use it? No. They're just doing a lot of damage each turn. I've just got to try to catch them. Could try to catch them with a Dusk Ball. We could try to catch them. I'm going to throw the last Luxury Ball at them. Don't know what the catch rate is. I'll hold down B as well, because that worked well for us before. Yeah, it didn't do it. Oh no, it broke free, and now it's using Glaciate. Ice-type move. So they are Ice-type, possibly, probably, maybe, potentially. Perchance. Do I have anything that's good against Ice-type? Ice resist, we want Steel and Rock are gonna be like super effective here. But they're gonna be super effective against the ground typing. So maybe we ought to go for... Actually, we got our own legendary. Reshiram's probably the right choice here, because the fire typing, if they've got like a move like Glaciate. So maybe Reshiram can resist it for a little bit. If Reshiram gets knocked out, then we go to revive the Audino. I'm like wondering if maybe I should have used the Master Ball here, because this is like... What? This is another one of the big legendaries, and we've already got the box legendary. What am I going to use the Master Ball for? This hasn't been nearly long enough for the Timer Ball. I'm going to go for the Dusk Ball. It doesn't necessarily match up, but at night or dark places like caves, we have both of those going. I don't know if the catch rate bonuses like stack, but both of those conditions are true. So, pick 2, shake 3. Almost had him. You're going for Glaciate again. Wait, they're Dragon type. They're gonna be super effective, aren't they? Possibly? No, just regular effective because Fire type. Okay. We really need to catch them. I think that's just what we're gonna have to do, is just like spam Pokeballs until we catch them, because they're already in the red, they're already paralyzed. This is like the ideal situation. We're not gonna have a better chance than this. We got him! They were 15 levels higher than our own Pokemon, like our best Pokemon. That was all Audino. I mean, Reshiram kind of tanked it a little bit there at the end, but that was mostly all on Audino. The Boundary Pokemon. Oh, they are Ice type. Generates a powerful freezing energy inside itself, but its body became frozen when the energy leaked out. Amazing. Yeah, I think this is a situation where it's like, I think they were originally going to make a Pokemon Gray at some point to go along with Pokemon Black and White. Kind of like how Emerald was like the third game that combined like the stuff from Sapphire and Ruby. But they ended up going like the sequel route instead. And Kyurem was probably going to be the box legendary for Pokemon Gray if they ever made it. But they didn't. That's like the situation. That's all I know about Kyurem. I didn't even know they were Ice type. I kind of want to add them to the team. 716 pounds, 9'10". You have a nickname? No. Got him. Kyurem, they look fine to me. That's kind of huge. The other potential box legendary. So that means the only one we don't have at this point now is Zekrom, and I don't think we can get Zekrom in this game. So I guess we'll have to wait for Black 2 for Zekrom. So there's Seal here. A real Ice-type legendary. Amazing. Catch a Seal while we're here too. I don't know the lore behind Kyurem. It's like, wait a second. They said, like, near the end of, like, the second to last stream, like, when we were fighting in Inn's castle, they're like, oh, Reshiram and Zekrom were, like, two sides of, like, the same Pokemon originally. I'm pretty sure, just, like, from what I know, from just, like, hearing people talk about these games, I'm like, isn't Zekrom, like, part of that as well somehow? Like, they've got some sort of connection with the other two. I don't really know what that connection is. Pokemon lives on icebergs. It swims in the sea using the point on its head to break up the ice. That makes sense. Also, I didn't remember that they were pure water type. I thought Seal was ice type. I was wrong. Maybe I was thinking of like Spheal? Fusion. Also, I just realized they're actually doing that thing again where there's like 3 Pokemon and one of them's fire and one of them's electric and one of them's ice. That pattern again. Where it's like Reshiram's the fire one, Zekrom's the electric one, and Curub is the ice one. They're like the Articuno of this generation. They're like instead of birds, they're dragons. Who put all these fish here? I kind of like the idea of bringing Kyurem on the team. We wouldn't have fire coverage if I did that. Oh man, that went better than I thought it would, especially seeing their level. I'm like, oh no, 75. We're gonna have to leave. We're gonna have to like level, like we're gonna have to grind XP or something and come back after we're a bit stronger. Nope, Audino tanks it. Once again, Audino proving to be the real MVP, the most valuable Pokemon. Oh man, I guess with that, I guess we're on to Undella Town. We've explored the giant chasm and found the ice dragon contained within. Yeah, I was totally perplexed on the you have to go to the center of the room situation. Another Absol. They just have all the cool Pokemon in this region. If they just got Sylveon, they would have all of them. They'd have every single cool Pokemon. I'd be really excited to see like the remake of this game whenever they inevitably do it. I bet that's gonna be a Switch 2 game. What do you bet they're gonna announce that like during like 30th anniversary of Pokemon next year? I feel like that makes a lot of sense to me. Well, I don't know. Let's take a closer look at that Kyurem. Move these Pokemon around. I didn't realize we've already started Pokemon into Box 3. I swear I've caught more Pokemon in the post-game than I did the entire, like, game before that. I wish they didn't save most of the, like, all the cool Pokemon from other regions until after you beat the game. I guess it makes sense though, right? Because it's like they want to focus on, like, the new Pokemon. Because if they just give you access to old Pokemon, then it's like, oh, you're just going to use your favorites from the previous games, and it's not going to give the new Pokemon much of a chance to shine. Also, they are modest nature. I think that's one of the better ones for them, right? Because that's... yeah, decreased attack, but increased special attack. they're probably a special attack type, right? Special, special, and then Endeavor's like the one physical move. In fact, that cuts down the target's HP equal to the user's HP. Also, they're level 75, which would immediately make them like 15 levels higher than any other member of our team, if I just put them on the team. You also know Imprison. The opponents know any move also known by the user, the opponents are prevented from using it. So that's probably when we want to swap out for something else. They're Dragon type too. Dragon Pulse, Shock. I kind of feel like the move here is like maybe this be our Dragon type coverage, and then swap them out for the what would have been the like the Zweilous. It's like, do we really need the Hydreigon if we have Kyurem? We could just have Kyurem on the team. Maybe teach them like Fly or something instead of Imprison, because we're never going to use Imprison. And then bring back Zebstrika again. Be our fire in electric coverage. And then we'd have the level 75 as well. I kind of like the thought of doing that. Pressure. Pokemon raises the foe's power point usage. Not the best ability. That special attack, though. That is like the thing with ice types, right? Is that they have like the highest like special attack stats. I know that's the case with Glaceon with the evolutions. Like they have the highest special attack stat of any of them, which is kind of their thing. So if they just were a little bit more physically bulky, I feel like people would be more likely to actually use them on teams. If only they made them a little bit stronger. But they're basically just like ice type Flareon, unfortunately. Yeah, let's move Kyurem onto the team. I do like Reshiram. I feel like we've kind of seen what their strategies are. I don't like that Fusion Flare only has 5 power points as well. Because if they're going to be our fire type coverage, that's not good for them to only have 1 fire type move that only gets 5 uses. So I think that's the strategy, right? We're gonna swap Reshiram out for Kyurem. And then we'll give them the Dragon Claw. Yeah, it's such a huge like benefit to have like a Pokemon that's 15 levels higher than our best Pokemon just right away. Where's the... Come on, Dragon Fang. Yeah, that's a good nature for them too, if they're gonna be like special attack damage. Actually, what is their like defense stats? 149 for both defense and special defense. So it's probably their level advantage, but at the same time, it's just like those are some pretty crazy high numbers right there. Also, I just like that they're also ice type. Yeah, I'm gonna... They probably learn Fly. And then I'll take the XP share from this Zweilous. We're not gonna have Dark type coverage, unfortunately. Maybe I could get like... Maybe I could put like Shadow Ball and like the Audito instead of the Thundershock. They don't need to be electric coverage if we bring Zebstrika back. I do want to bring Zebstrika back. Yeah, I don't want to use Volcarona if we're going to have Scolipede, because we don't need 2 bug types. Actually, I should check to see if any of the Pokemon we've been catching have any hold items while we're here. Move them around. Oh, they've got a Grip Claw. I don't even know what that does. They've got a Leppa Berry. Yeah, I'll take one of those. Right. And now we've got Substrika back. What do they have? They have the Magnet. We brought the Electric type horse. Up climb. What do they mean by this? I'm gonna teach them fly. Where'd the moves at? Yeah, that was like perfect timing. Durham does learn fly. Yeah, it's physical, but their stats are still pretty darn good, though. Yeah, Imprison's kind of useless because I don't think any of the opposing Pokemon are going to have Glaciate, Dragon Pulse, or Endeavor of, like, the random trainers and stuff that we have left. So effectively, Imprison's useless. So pretty safe to replace that with Fly. They really are. This game is Articuno now. It's so fitting for them to be the one that we're flying around on, considering this channel's theme. Switch them over here. I think Substrika and Scolipede, since they're both like still like 40-something, I'm gonna go ahead and just give them both XP shares. Since I don't care about getting the Hydreigon now that we've got Kyurem. What item did I give Scolipede? Poison Barb. Okay, so they just have the items that make their moves more powerful. I'm gonna give them both XP shares. Also, welcome back. What does the Grip Claw do? Extends the duration of multi-turn attacks. XP share, where you at? Should be up here somewhere. Ah, here you are. Yeah, we need to get their levels up. So I'll go ahead and give them both XP shares. I feel like this is pretty good now. We got the level 60 Audino, who's just like, they've become our ace at this point. They got the amulet coin, so we get extra money. Again, docile natured Audino. The world isn't ready to see an aggressive Audino, if this is a docile Audino. We got the Excadrill, who's sort of our super fast ground type sweeper. We got the Scolipede with the poison, the protect, and all of that. And bug coverage. We got the bulky water starter. We've got the legendary that now knows how to fly. And we have the super fast electric course that also has fire coverage. Yeah, I wanted to bring them back. They're on our team for so long. Kind of sad to have them in the box after all that time. Because it is the thing, like, the more you actually fight with a Pokemon, the better their EVs get. Not the Pokemon, but the extrinsic values. They don't explain this very well in the games. But the whole thing where they've got, like, IVs, which are, like, their Pokemon's genes that determine, like, their stat spread. And then you have the EVs, which you actually get from, like, fighting certain species of Pokemon in the games, that they slowly get better at each of the stats. Like exercise. But I guess the closest thing to actual training that they have in the game, and they never explain it. Actually, have they ever explained IVs and EVs in the games? I don't think they have. Also, we could probably swap a move for Thunderbolt now that we have Zebstrika back. Do they get Shadow Ball? They probably get Shadow Ball. I feel like Ghost coverage would be pretty good. Because we need something to deal with the Psychics. If we encounter any of them. We'd probably learn Shadow Ball. I don't know if they learn any Dark-type moves. Actually, do they learn Psychic? Let's try and see if we can teach them Psychic so they become a Psychic type. They can learn it! Oh, it's even better than Shadow Ball. Ah, but that's not gonna be good against Dark type. Ah, but Dark type and Psychic type we could totally go after with the Scolipede because they've got bug coverage. So that just leaves, like, Dark type, and we can answer for that with Samurot's fighting type move. Also, Kyurem has Fly, so we have flying type coverage to deal with fighting types now as well. So we should be good for everything, practically speaking. It's kind of crazy they get Psychic. Yeah, swap that up for Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt does 95, though. It may paralyze. But we don't need it, though, because it's like, we've got Zebstrika. And if we change our mind, we can always just swap these around at any point in the future, because the TMs are reusable in this generation, which is so nice. I really wish that they did this in the newer games. It didn't make you, like, farm, like, resources for them. Like, I get why they did that, right? Because it's like, oh, that's a really powerful thing to just be able to swatch. If I could speak. If you could swap your moves just whenever you feel like it. But at the same time, I feel like that's just kind of like an unnecessary contrivance that just kind of wastes the player's time a bit if they have to, like, farm resources to do something that we could just do for free in this generation. They really should have just kept it the way it was. In Unova. In this game. Where you can just switch them whenever. Of course, that's just TM moves. Obviously, things kind of got more convenient with regular moves in the newer games, where you can actually just, like, swap those whenever, and you don't have to go to a move deleter, and you don't have to have, like, heart scales and stuff. And I never understood like, why they did that. Just kind of putting an obstacle in your way. I don't find that very compelling gameplay-wise. I think it should be as easy as possible for a person to build their Pokemon up the way that they want them to be, like, strategy-wise. So the game, I feel like the fun is, like, coming up with, like, the different, like, crazy strategies with the Pokemon. So making it, like, harder to just make your Pokemon, like, the way that you want them to be is... I question that design choice. I mean, with the stats it makes sense. But with the moves, not so much, I feel like. Because obviously you have to earn the stats. It's an RPG after all. But the moves, though. So we've cleared Giant Chasm. We've done all the Lacanosa Town shenanigans. Actually, should we like talk to the NPCs in Lacanosa Town? Will they be like, "Oh, there's a scary monster that lives in the cave. Oh, what's that on your team? Oh, it's the scary monster from the cave." I just kind of want to see if anyone like acknowledges you have Curum. Didn't they like explain it, like when we were checking out the town before? It's like people don't go outside because they're like live in fear of Curum, basically. I just roll up, flying on the back of the Curum that they're all afraid of, just like sup. Where did I get this money from? I guess we've been fighting a lot of traders with the amulet coin. I'm gonna spend it all on lemonade. Can I just like buy a vending machine and we just keep that on, like, have Curum hold it? I should probably quick save as well, just in case, because I don't want to lose them again. Okay. Saved. Now, is anyone going to acknowledge our Curum? Behold! I'm gonna live by the rules. Always comes back before dark. At night, a scary monster comes out of the big hole, so you have to go home and, be good. You mean, this scary monster? I guess they don't recognize it. Wait, what did that say? Also, I really just like the music here. Often dozes off. How do we know that we just caught him? Pokemon snoozing. Alright, let's go to Undella Town. With our newly caught dragon. Still don't have anything that knows cut. Yeah, this will help a lot too, having a level 75 Pokemon now. Starting to feel like we were falling behind a little bit there with the levels, but now we've got Curum on our side. Alright, this is a dead end. You know what I could do to make this faster? Instead of going all the way back. I mean, we're pretty much right next to the town. I could just like fly back to the town and then leave from there. Why does Swallow not let us leave? Isn't Psychic super effective against birds? Endeavor? I guess it isn't. I could have swore that at some point they were super effective against birds. I guess it's only good against fighting and poison. That's gonna be big, actually, having something to answer to fighting types with. I forgot that we were, like, only one patch of grass away from being back to where I was supposed to be. Yeah, we should just focus on trying to get to Undella Town, because once we get there, if they've got a Pokemon Center, we should just be able to fly there again. If we need to. Let's go for Blizzard here. So we can deal with the birds with the Blizzard. Hello! I just caught a Kyurem. We're heading to Undella Town. At some point in this stream, I should probably just like start mentioning if it's a first playthrough. It's still a first playthrough. Freeze the spaghetti. Yeah, that was a smart move. I feel like giving them the XP shares, because we're getting to a point where even the wild Pokemon are too strong for Scolipede and Zebstrika to deal with. So, that'll hopefully allow them to get a little bit of experience to help them keep up. So I should heavily consider going back once we... Actually, wait a second. Yeah, let's go to Undella Town first, but then we could totally fly back and try to get the stuff that we needed to push boulders out of the way, like near where the egg that we got that turns into that hatches into the Pokemon that turns into Volcarona, that I forget the original Pokemon's name. Oh, we haven't fought you yet. A lovely trainer. Would you like to meet the Pokemon that make me proud? Well, if you want to see mine. Socialite Marion. Kricketot. You know what that means. That means Cricketoots in this one. Wizard. I don't know if you told me something. I really don't understand English, huh? Oh. That's fine. Wait, what do we have that answers against Bug? Actually, Return will probably just do the most damage here. Yeah, I thought so. Chimecho. They really have every Pokemon here. Are they part flying? They seem like they're flying. I guess not. They're definitely part psychic. Okay, so that doesn't seem to be doing too much. They're not ghost type, are they? My team? I will show you as soon as I finish this trainer battle. I will show you my creature collection. Zebstrika hit 49. Shocking. You could say that again. This is currently our team of creatures. We've got the Audino in the lead. There are, I guess you could call them our ace. They've got the Amulet Coin. We have Excadrill as our speedy ground type, steel type, sweeper. We got Scolipede. We got the bug and poison type. Yeah, they got Protect too, which is pretty good for them. Because there's a lot of things that are super effective against bugs, so being able to protect ourselves is pretty good. We got the Samurott, the starter. Bulky water type. With fighting move for coverage. We got the Zebstrika, which is very fast, and has a fire, is the only Pokemon we have with the fire move. And just earlier, we caught Kyurem, and I gave them Fly, so they're gonna be transport effectively. I didn't realize that they're Ice type until I just caught them. That's pretty nice. Also, they're level 75, which makes them our strongest, even though we just caught them. Yeah, that's currently the state of the team. I feel like we've got a good mix of types here. Pretty good type coverage. Okay, so we're on Route 13 now. How close are we to Undella Town? Are we there yet? Okay, it looks like it is Route 13 all the way to Undella Town. And then we have Undella Bay. Yes. I guess ground types have the tendency to be more defensive typically, but Excadrill's kind of like the exception to that, where they're like, even though they're steel type, which is usually like considered like the strongest defensive typing in the game, they're actually more of a sweeper. I know you see them a lot in competitive Pokemon, and after having them on the team, I can definitely see why. Wait, are we already here? Like electric bulletin boards. I haven't seen the mass outbreaks yet. It's on the Undella Town. Is that a parking garage? It's like beach. Parking garage. Beach. Parking garage. Nothing beats Unova television. One of the gate receptionists. Our assigned place has changed daily. Can I believe it? Oh? New music unlocked? A little bit, more subtle, a little bit more, Oh, as I say as I immediately go into the Pokemon Center. So that means we should be able to fly here now, whenever we want. Which is nice. It looks like the same items. I'm gonna buy some more full restores. Buy like another 5 of them. Just in case. And we can't get any more max revives. I don't know if we ever get the chance to buy them or if you just have to find them. Definitely want to buy a few more of these. Works well on Pokemon that live underwater. We're at the beach. There's going to be a lot of Pokemon that live underwater. And I don't think we still can't use any of the mail, obviously. There's a secret item over there. Oh. Free Pearl. Oh. Stardust. What's over here? Looks like we got another water path. Which means about a bajillion regional tentacruels, probably. I'm surprised there's no secret items over here. Oh, I guess it keeps going, though. Route 14. Wait, did we just, like, kind of go around Undella Town? Yeah, we did. Road covered with mist from the waterfalls. Good thing I taught the waterfall to, Samurott. It looks like this continues on southwards to Black City. So I should probably check out the town first. This is the first time visiting. First time flying with Kyurem. hell's here? Town of rippling waves. The sea, it's a source of life. The sea, it's a lot of water. You just move to your Pokemon and you can dive into the sea. Another water HM move. The darkest parts of the sea are called diving points. If you use dive there, you can dive all the way to the bottom of the sea. Great. I guess Samurot's just gonna have 3 water HMs. Scald. I'm going to miss you. Someone's gotta learn it. And it's not gonna be... It's not gonna be Excadrill. Um... 80 power, 100 accuracy, physical. Floats up and attacks on the second. Oh, so it's like Dig, but water type. Yep. I guess Samurot's gonna be all HM moves. I kept on to Scald for as long as I could. I guess to be fair, it is like physical. I think is their physical stat better? I don't know, they have to learn it. And I want to keep Revenge because that's like our only fighting type coverage. So at least it doesn't do any worse damage than Scald. I'm gonna miss being able to like have the burn status condition. But they're the only one who can do it. They're the only one who knows how to swim. I think we have the TM for that, so we could probably switch that back around at some point in the future as well. If we really wanted to. Yeah, that is kind of nice, at least, having the water type starter. What are you doing here? Oh no. What an uncanny resemblance. It's surprising to meet another trader who has a 10 size like that. Pokemon trader. What's your name? They recognize us. Cynthia jump scare. Pokemon Trainer 2. I'm probably gonna end up having to mute the music from here because whenever I played the remake of this Diamond and Pearl, whenever I played like Brilliant Diamond, YouTube had a problem with Cynthia's music. So insatiable curiosity for researching Pokemon myths. I'm sure you know about Undella Town's abyssal ruins, right? No. Yeah, sure, we know all about that. Remind us. Stay here at my friend's villa so I can investigate them. In order to get to know each other, better as Pokemon trainers. I'd like our Pokemon to have a match. Uh-oh. I'm in danger. Would you care to be my opponent? Bring it on! Before I send out my Pokemon, my heart always begins to race. Interesting, my Pokemon and their Pokeballs are radiating a happy feeling. Are you the reason? What are you? Yep. I can already tell I'm probably gonna have to mute this on YouTube. Level 75 right out the gate. Well, this is surprising. Oh, right. They're dark type? Or... I thought they're like ghost rock type. They're part rock type, so they avoided the attack. Just random Cynthia out of nowhere. Sure. Anything's possible in the post-game. Maybe even we get a freeze this turn? I had no idea that she was in this game too. They're really just going for the you can't attack. We're too evasive. We need to shut them down somehow. Kind of a risky move here. But if I can get Toxic going, that'll shut him down. I don't think they're immune. They avoided it, of course they did. Shadow Ball. They're just gonna destroy us in one go, aren't they? I'm not even gonna be upset if we end up getting knocked out here, because it's like I didn't expect suddenly Cynthia. Pretty sure the rock type. Dodged. Come on. Excadrill, please. We're just gonna keep dodging. I'm gonna go like really aggressive here because I don't want to use any like items or anything. If we end up getting knocked out, then fair enough. They probably have the same team that they had in the other game, but it's been a while, so I don't remember what they had in the other game. Wish I'd Scald. Full Restore. Yeah, they're going full, like, champion mode here. I guess because there isn't, like, a traditional champion in this game, they're just like, hey, what if we just copy-paste Cynthia in? Critical hit. Damn right, I'm sorry, I underestimated you. Should have brought you in sooner. Of course, now they're gonna dodge every single time when we could take them out in one hit. But they're gonna take us out because, reasons. And of course they're gonna avoid everything. Yeah, this is like the bad RNG run, so... Of course we're gonna miss everything. Oh right, they're so stupid. They're ghost type, of course. I deserve that one. And they're gonna knock us out. Yeah, I'm not getting too invested in this fight because this is completely random. Why doesn't it affect Spirit Tomb? Is this because they're ghost type? That actually connects. Okay. Figures. The move that has the least likely chance of hitting is the one that gets not only hits, but hits a critical hit. Riddle me that one. Lucario. Come on, outspeed Substriker, please. We might have to come back once our Pokemon are actually a decent level, because them hitting us with just like 75s out of nowhere. We were not prepared for this. I'm not even going to use any items because I'm like, if we win, it's only going to be because we spam a bajillion items. Fighting type, so as long as we survive this, then we should be able to use the psychic coverage here. As well as I would expect. $9,000. Cynthia's not to be trifled with in this game. Okay, so we're gonna have to come back and have a rematch against her at some point. Prism scale. Interesting. Okay, so don't go in there. Because of having Kyurem on your team. Is it? Do you actually like scales depending on like what Pokemon you have on your team? That's wild if that's true. I definitely would have leveled my Pokemon up a bit before attempting that again. I don't know if she's gonna stay scaled like that, or like it wouldn't make a whole lot of sense, right? If we fight her once and then her Pokemon are just like level 70 something, and then we swap our team around for like a team of, I don't know, Pat Rats from the start of the game that are all like level 5, and then she's all just like level 5 out of all of a sudden. There's no one here. Cabinet full of Pokemon goods. Time for your Pokemon. Energetic little one. A Pokemon trainer who's running around Route 2 energetically. Little Pump Ran. That's for Route 2 every day. It's never lost a battle there. Uses to lose to any Pokemon. I mean, I'd be happy if that was the case, right? If they were actually doing some... Well, I mean, actually that'd raise more questions than answers. Because it's like, if they're doing that like once in this game, then why would they be doing that with like most of the trainers in the game? If they're gonna make the code to make that happen once. I just assume that she's got the same level as Kyurem. Because they probably pre-programmed her to have like really tough Pokemon. Because like, oh, this game came out after Diamond and Pearl. So it's like her team should be at least as strong as they were in Diamond and Pearl. Because there's like, you know, time in between this game and that one. So it makes sense that her Pokemon would be that strong at this point. Running around the tall grass. Amazing. I mean, they had to put a champion of some sort in here. This big villa belongs to the riches. Ew. Ain't nobody in here. Miniature maze back here, possibly. Extremely bored look on your face. Let's have a very exciting Pokemon battle with me. Sure. Exciting, he says. One Pokemon. Which is Draco. He's got a Weasel. He's a Weasel and he's not afraid to use it. Aqua Tail. Almost one-shot them. Very interesting indeed. Oh, Audino hit level 61. But you were just so relaxed, how could you win against a busy person like me? Did you see a very special thing, so follow me. Oh, where is he leading us? Isn't it spacious? His dad's villa, he could use it freely. When he came here, surprisingly, there was nothing to do, so now I'm bored. As you may know, my dad is totally obsessed with items at the ruins. I'm here tomorrow too, I don't mind having a battle with you. This is like a repeatable battle? We're in Nundella Town, and had a little bit of a, I don't know if you saw, there was a bit of a Cynthia jump scare. That didn't go well. We should just like randomly level 75. I don't know how I feel about this town. My hobby is to collect rare items. In fact, this outfit is ultra expensive and rare. Good for you. It's the jump scare. Just casually, just Cynthia just hanging out at one of the villa houses, and she's just like, someone had to be this region's champion, so I guess it's gonna be me. Such a rare item, do you? Don't have a rare item, do you? What rare item does he refer to? Many memes about that. Oh, I could see it already. Cynthia, right when you least expect it. See rippling water yet? Nope. I have not seen the rippling water, the rippling waves that you've referenced. I did get Dive, which I've given to the Samurott already. I held on to Scald for as long as I could, but third water HM means they had to learn Dive. So they can do that now. They can do all the water moves. Oh, this is some fancy schmancy nonsense right here, where it's like, there's just like staircases that go down to like a tiny area with like a couch in a corner and a... Who designs this way? The music is, yeah, interesting. It's, what's the word I'm looking for? Understated? It's not as, like, it doesn't have the same sort of, like, crazy energy that the other ones. It's more of, like, a relaxed kind of thing, which makes sense for, like, a beach type situation. Also, I'm just imagining how dangerous this is. Just imagine, okay, this is where the bed is. So, it's like lights out, you're, like, trying to sleep. You decide to get up to go get, like, a glass of water or something at night. You accidentally step too far over this way. And then you just, like, fall into the pit. Thanks for trying. Mr. Audino, a normal type user. What you got against Audino? You gotta admit, if there's someone who's going to have an ear for the music, it's probably gonna be Audino. See, it even says they're alert to sounds. The ear Pokemon. If you just need a Pokemon to hear you out. So here's the beach. We did fight a trainer, so maybe if there's some shenanigans going on in the ocean, we might want to heal them up because they're at half health. Keep overshooting it when I'm like running around. Just make sure we're prepared for whatever is going to happen next. Yeah, just trying to figure out, like, trying to do all this stuff on the land. Oh. There's that water rippling. Will it be? And then a Whalmer jumped out. This is what we're waiting for. I was gonna try to catch him, but I accidentally one-shot. Is there another creature that we're waiting on? One of the other, 70%. Wait, there's a hidden item over here. Oh, wait. Shuckle? Oh, you know we're gonna try and catch Shuckle. I should've got more quick balls. I guess we couldn't buy them at the previous place, so I probably would have done so. Come on, Shuckle. Patrick would love this. There's like a person I know in real life who has that name, but I don't think you mean the same one that I'm thinking of. The mold Pokemon. Stores berries in its shell, and the berries eventually ferment to become delicious juices. Shuckle's quite a mysterious Pokemon. Canadian. Definitely not the one I'm thinking of. Got another trainer here, another fisherman. Probably. Oh, I'll have to ask him next time I talk to him. Also, first time seeing Barboach in this game. Gotta use the dive balls on something. What? Trainer blocked the ball. Oh, I forgot we were fighting a trainer. Oh, I'm stupid. What? Did that count as using it? No. Okay, we're fine. That's the funny. I don't think I've seen that animation before, where they're just like deflected it. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with my brain, where I'm just like. I guess because we're like right next to the water, I'm just like, wait, we're fighting a trainer? You don't see the trainer there. Actually, that's a good question. Why don't we ever see the trainer in these games? I mean, it makes sense that we don't see. I didn't try to steal it. I forgot there was a trainer there, because to be fair, they're not on screen, and apparently I don't have object permanence when streaming. Wish Cash, will you switch your Pokemon? Wish Cash, Wish Cash. Keep battling. I plead stupidity, Your Honor. Is there different battle music? I don't think there is. Wait. Hold that thought. Just like, there's this music that's like the battle music when you're fighting another trainer. You do the critical hit on the Wish Cash. They faint. Dodson and Corfish. What am I doing not using Substrika out there on our team? Gotta quit horsing around over here. Rippling water Dundell. Oh, of course they've got Sturdy as well. Everyone's got Sturdy in this game. I keep making that joke, but they keep having 1 HP after I hit them with something super effective. Carvana. 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 Carvanha. Carvanha. If I had like a Pokédollar for every time that happened where I did like a super effective move and it almost knocks them out and they're left with like 1 pixel of HP, I would be able to just like buy every TM in the game. Or just like everyone's got Focus Sash maybe. Critical hit. Yikes. They hit level 50. That just means Scolipede is the last one who doesn't have level 50. I think. Tell you how to use it. First base any body of water. They're actually telling us now how to use the fishing rod in the post game. Amazing. I don't even know how we would get any other fishing rod. I must have skipped it. Actually, Scolipede, yeah, they're still 49. So now if we go fight a wild creature of some description. Wait. Item? Oh, it's somewhere over here. Wait. Maybe it's out in the water? I have to, like, swim over there? Okay. You got the music again? Is this the same music? Oh, I forgot. The trainer music. I think it... Is it the same? I'm doing that thing again where, like, streaming and IQ goes down -20. There's just like a debuff that you get if you're streaming. I swear, like I hear people like whenever I'm like watching other people like stream or do like YouTube videos and stuff, and I'm just like, they mention that kind of thing. It's like I'm experiencing it firsthand, where it's just like, where did my brain cells go? Oh, water rippling. It's a weasel. Everyone's favorite aquatic weasel. It's not on Town? I mean, close enough. Fine, we'll go back to Umbrella Town. Just gotta snag a weasel really quick. Sea weasel. Spins its two tails like a screw to propel itself through the water. Tails also slice clinging seaweed. Has anyone ever compared Weasel to like Tails from Sonic? They're like roughly the same color. They've got two tails, and they have a yellow ring around their neck. It's Tails. Nintendo got away with it for so many years. Now there's a crossover game. There's a. Anyone want to do like a ROM hack? You can have that one for free. Sonic Pokemon crossover episode. Alright, we're gonna go out into the waves, out into the water. Gamrot. Who's the character on the anime? It's Wingull! Oh, everyone, it's the real water bird. Who's the character on the anime? I actually have no idea, because the only time I ever watched the anime was like the original first season and like the first like 2 movies. So I actually have no idea beyond that what goes on in the anime. Stop bullying Douglas. I'll think about it. I'm just saying, it's pretty telling that whenever Game Freak tried to graphic glitch. Just now, I wasn't paying that close of attention. There is like a weird thing that I've noticed through this game, where it's like, there's like pixels, like random like stray pixels off to the sides of like the Pokemon sometimes. I'm like, was that something that was on the original DS that was just kind of hidden by the bad screen? Are you suggesting that this might be something other than a Wingull? Is this actually like a Zorua or something that's like disguised? I don't have Wingull. I'm gonna try and catch him. Netball, I choose you. You're part water type. Didn't the netball used to be like more effective whenever the against birds back in the day? It was like you catch birds in a net too. And its right wing is up. Is it like there's some stray pixels there? It is a Wingull. Riding on updrafts like a glider. Carries food tucked in its bill. Yeah, I've noticed that with some random Pokemon in this game, where it's just like there's some weird like graphical glitches that I've noticed that I'm just like, would that have been like hidden on the original like DS, and this is just like an emulator thing where it's like doing some shenanigans with the sprites that would normally not be visible, or oh, there's another Ripple. This is kind of close to Umbrella Town. Oh no, something stopped us from getting to it. It's another Wingull. The Seagull Pokemon. What is Seal's description? Is it just the Seal Pokemon? This is not Undella Town. Okay. Back to Umbrella Town. Looking for the waves. Looking for the water. Can I use dive here? Hold on a second. I'm just curious about something really quick. Can't use that here. Okay, it has to be deeper. Come on. Water, come on, waves. Do the thing where you're like shaking and there's mysterious creatures hiding inside. Kind of an interesting like water texture they've got going on there. The like water caustics, I believe they're referred to. Technically. Like the weird like light, the way it like distorts like light reflections off of it. Obviously that's just like the texture, because like the physics, they're not actually modeling the light physics here. They don't have like real-time ray tracing on the DS. 30% chance you should get it in, I don't know, 4 tries? Well, here's try number 2. It's Corsola. Oh, you weren't here earlier. We caught Corsola. If you're... I should have known that you're talking about Corsola. I'm so sorry. Whoosh. Oh, pretty defensive. We got the defenses for days. I would definitely consider having them on the team. Okay, just for you, I will skedaddle. Be free, Corsola. Actually, what level is ours? I did somehow meander upon one earlier. I should have known. We have our own Corsola. Level 51. Water rock type. That's actually kind of an interesting type combination. With rock typing, but also water typing, so they're not going to be as, like, affected by water type moves. Look at them just kind of rocking back and forth there. Aqua Ring. The user envelops itself in a veil made of water, regains some HP every turn. Spike Cannon. So it's like one of those moves that attacks multiple times in a row. Rock Gem. User attacks with a ray of light that sparkles as if it were made of gemstones. And Mirror Coat. Retaliation move that counters any special attack, inflicting double the damage taken. That's actually a pretty good one. I actually used Mirror Coat whenever I had... what's the one... Gyarados of the future. Melodic. I had a Melodic on my team. I think it was Sword and Shield? It was one of the games I didn't play on stream. I had a Melodic on my team, and I used Mirror Coat to great effect. So, happy to see that one on the Corsola. Yes, we do indeed have a Corsola. Yeah, Melodic's really nice. One of the better water types. Especially with Mirror Coat. Like if you've got like a good setup to like where Mirror Coat's gonna help you out. Like you've got like a bunch of... They'd probably be really good in this game actually, considering 3 out of 4 of the Elite Four were like special attack types. I mean, I know we're past the special physical split. Did Cynthia use it? No, well, I mean, to be fair, I only saw 2 of her Pokemon. So maybe one of her Pokemon uses it. So there's a guy swimming out here. Watch him have a team of all Corsolas. Also, there's the water. There's a place where the water gets darker, so we could probably dive down there. Swimmer Bart. Good to star you. It's the music. I think the music might be different. I'm like trying to pay attention to that now. I think it is different. I think it has like the same like instruments. I think that's why it's harder to tell. Because it has like the same kind of energy and it has the same kind of instrumentation. Some tea real quick? Sure. I could always go for some tea. Bring out the Wingull. Yeah, there's just like a stray pixel underneath the Wingull's wing. Kinda funny. The game is struggling to contain Wingull's powers. He's too strong. Unova can't handle him. Yikes. Some pretty big damage there. Whoosh. They're barely hanging on. Scolipede hit 50. Our entire team is at least level 50 now. Rock Climb. Scolipede learns Rock Climb. Maybe we'll switch something here. User attacks the target by smashing into it with incredible force. May also confuse the target. That's such a funny idea. I'm just imagining the Scolipede doing the thing where he's like curling up into a ball like a pill bug and just like launching himself at the opponent. It's only at 85 accuracy. The confusion would be nice, but that's going to be very unreliable. I kind of just like their moves as they are. It's kind of funny though they learned that. I don't think that actually has any sort of effect in this game. Like, we don't have like the walls that we have to climb, like in Gen 3, like in Sapphire. Recharge the Zubstrika with the lemon batteries. The deep part of the sea, would you like to use dive? I sure would. This is like that one. Oh, we just like submerged like a submarine. Oh, this is weird. What? What? I stopped moving there for a second and we just kind of like re-emerged out of the water, out of the waves. How does this work mechanic-wise? Oh. So if you stay put, you just kind of float upwards. Oh, it's like spiraling. It's like Dragon Spiral Tower, but underwater. The square blocky appearance of this, I'm like, is this like one of the underwater things in Minecraft? Click. The sound reverberates. Uh-oh. I've activated a trap card. Oh, what is this? This isn't even a known script. This is something completely different. We found the water temple. Music's kind of going crazy here. I think we don't have like an air meter or something. Whoa, what? Dull sound came from far away. What's down here? Relic copper. More wingdings. What is this? It's even got like the same kind of like sort of theme as like a water dungeon in a Zelda game. What did I go in here for? Oh yeah, I was gonna look to see what that item did. Relic copper. Copper coin used in a civilization about 3,000 years ago. Maniac will buy it for a high price. So it's just like a treasure item, but there is like the lore implication that there's civilization 3,000 years ago in this area, which is an interesting thought. Also, this probably translates to something. This area is kind of crazy. What are the implications of this? The Pokemon lore. Wait, is this the same message? At the water temple the other week? Only got stuck 0.5 times. They're stuck half the time? Yeah. It's weird. I played the game like on my own, like Ocarina of Time, like originally, and I was just like, I don't think I struggled the first time I did the water temple, but then I played it with like a friend watching and I got stuck. I don't know. It's like the water level shenanigans. Wait, are these messages different? That one's different. So that has like the weird percent sign in the corner. And that one has like the weird like stair-steppy U shape in the corner. Oh? Something shaking? Those sound echoed. That one says like the weird stair-steppy shape in the bottom corner. And like the sun-shaped one above it. So I think those have the same message. But then this one over here has a different one. Oh, it's a remake for the Switch 2? I wouldn't put it past them. But at the same time, I'm like... There's a lot of other games they could remake. And I feel like... Don't they have that on like the Switch Online service? I don't know. I wish they would give us like remakes of something that we haven't seen remade before. Oh. It's shaking. It's quaking. The bell sound is close. It's approaching our location rapidly. I wouldn't put it past them to do that. I wish they would do something else instead that we haven't already seen remade before. But I completely understand if that is what they end up deciding to do, because obviously that's, you know, the Zelda game. So it would probably make a lot of sense to have it as like a remake, like a super HD Switch 2 graphics remake in the like the new engine that they're using for all their games. It's a torrent of water. Oh no. Vaporeon kicked us out. I actually am really curious about how that works. Because it's like Vaporeon has acid armor. Which means in the anime they can like dissolve into water. But if they're in the water, they dissolve into the water. Like, how does the Vaporeon water not get mixed up with the regular water? How do they not just diffuse into like whatever water they've done acid armor into? The dull sound came from far away. Wouldn't mind it, totally would buy it. Yeah, I'd buy it too, but at the same time I'm like, we get like the Oracle games, or even if they jump to Minish Cap, that would be a good one to see remade. Or, I don't know, something a little bit more underrated. It's likely that we're going to get like Wind Waker and possibly Twilight Princess again, because we know that they've updated like the language support to include a language that they didn't before. I think it was Korean. Like, there wasn't a Korean translation of Wind Waker before, but they updated, like, their website to include one. So that might accidentally be telling us that there's a Wind Waker remake on the way. And it'll probably be based off the HD one. The blocks are used like the Golem caves in Hoenn. I didn't do those. So... yeah, I don't think I ever got the Reggies in Hoenn. Was that the one where you had to like learn Braille? Yeah, I have no clue what's going on down here. Use a specific HM in that place. Yeah, because childhood me, you gotta realize this was a long time ago. I was a lot younger, and I didn't even really understand. I didn't know what Braille was. I'm just like, what are all these like weird dots on the wall? That's weird. I don't know what to do with this. I just never did it. So I didn't know what I was supposed to do. Strength? Can't use that here. Surf? Can't use that here. Hive? Can't use that here. There was an alphabet in the booklet. Was there? Do I still have the booklet for that? I don't even remember if I have the booklet anymore. Why? Well, if it's an HM, I don't have the right one. I'm sure I could just look it up. I know I still have the box for Fire Red. Oh man, I had this habit of like taking the booklets out of like the game cartridges and like bringing them to school to like look at like during recess. So I don't know if I still have them or not. It was a very long time ago. Like, I have my copy of Sapphire still, but it's just like the loose cartridge. That's in like this, just like drawstring bag, I think came with the Game Boy Micro. Because I have a Game Boy Micro. I don't remember if it was from that or... I don't even remember where the bag came from that I keep the Game Boy games in. I actually have one of the old Pokemon, like the Game Boy bags, like the accessory. The game was released when I was 10 years old and had no idea what Braille was, nor did I think I could find the answers online. Long thrown. You couldn't get like the answers on like that. The internet was totally different back then. Long throughout the manual box, Sapphire game arrived in the packaging was just... It wasn't junk in my eyes, it's just that I kept a hold of it. I would be like looking at the stuff, like I'd bring the, I remember some of the booklets I'd bring to school with me. So, and it was like back when they had like the cardboard boxes too, which was like kind of, it's not like now where like all the games come in cases. They're like nice and you can keep them easily. Relic statue. What is a relic statue? Stone figure made in a civilization about 3,000 years ago. Again, we see this 3,000 years ago number. You know what that means, right? Whenever they eventually do a Legends game about this area, about Unova, we're going to see probably whatever civilization it was 3,000 years ago. You just know that's what they're gonna do. Like, Unova's Legends game is going to be crazy, and that's probably why they skipped it to do Kalos first. I don't know, maybe there's insane stuff in Kalos, I don't know. Is this changing every time I go down here? Artifacts and coins sell to the dude in the rich people house, Nundella. I will have to bring them back to him. So this is just like free infinite money then, right? Where we can just keep going down here, keep grabbing stuff, and then return it to that guy. And we just get $1 bajillion. We're running out of time. Stone plate. You can find the gorgeous course sled, rippling water. Yes. Type plates are here as well. Yes, they are. Item to be held by a Pokemon. Stone tablet that boosts the power of rock type moves. I wonder what the difference is between that and like the other ones. Like what's the difference between the flame plate and the charcoal? Boost the power of fire type moves. So I guess it's just specifically for Arceus, right? I mean, presumably you could trade Arceus into this game from Diamond and Pearl if you had 2 DSs. Mantine. We got the Mantine Lion. That's pretty fine. You can use it like charcoal or never melt ice as well. Okay, so it's basically like charcoal, but it has the extra effect of if you use it with Arceus. It allows you to do the thing where you change his typing. No Ducklet bully. Why would I be like... Well, where do I even... Why would I be bullying him now? Ducklet wasn't even on my radar. I should be using the dive ball, because that would match his color schemes. They're flying type? Oh, I guess it makes sense. Water flying. Yeah, like, wait. Are they flying type? Come on, man type. I don't have status conditions I could inflict that won't cause like a bajillion points of damage. I'll give you one more try with the one that matches you, and then I'm just gonna start spamming whatever has the best catch rate. I'm gonna hold B for this one. Shake 1, shake 2, shake 3. Does that actually do something in this game? Because it wasn't working that well before, and then it just did that when I was holding down B. Water flying, okay. Kite Pokemon. People organize tours to see this Pokemon frolic and skim the tops of waves with Remoraid. Very nice. Challenger approaches. He has his own boss music. No one takes swimming as seriously as this guy. Swimmer Tim. The prophecy is true. Swimmer Tim and his Quagsire. Mantine on your team now. Yeah, I didn't realize they were flying type. That'd be so funny if they learned fly. Just like, I'm gonna fly into town on a giant stingray. Now here's the gold duck. Now this is the part where you make fun of Ducklet. I'm gonna switch for the Zubstrika. With the electric moves. Golduck controls the weather. Quagsire and Wishcash. Forever happy. I don't know why, I always like it whenever they do like water types that are also electric types. For some reason. I feel like pretty much any of the Pokemon that fit that description are pretty solid generally. Golduck, no! Not Hydro Pump. Oh goodness. That's a problem. We're gonna Volt Switch. Oh wait, Lantern Wishcash doesn't count? They've got yellow stuff going on. Are they ground type? Am I being bamboozled because they have a yellow and blue color scheme? I might be being bamboozled here. Golduck has amnesia, which makes him attack better, apparently. Revenge? They're water ground, huh. I guess that makes sense. I know that the Pokemon that the Barboach is water ground. Yeah, water ground is pretty insane. Typically when I think of that combination, I think of Gastrodon, because they're like the most common one to use like competitively. Especially with that Storm Drain ability. Water starter, final evolution. Swampert! You're referring to Swampert. Like my arch nemesis from back in the day because I was a Blaziken enjoyer. Though I do believe like people have generally settled on Swampert being the best of the three. But I think that's a pretty close one to decide because Swampert and Blaziken were both insanely good. Like, let's be real, Blaziken was so good, like they pretty much started the whole trend of firefighting final evolutions. That's why I didn't pick Tepig in this game, because I'm like, oh, it's just a scuffed Blaziken knockoff. Of course, they dodged the blizzard. Very first firefighting dude. Man, I love Blaziken. I'm telling you, if I had a gym, it would be like a mixed between like fire and ice types. And like my two ace Pokemon would be a Blaziken and a Glaceon. Because those are like my two favorite Pokemon. I have to pick two. Of course, the Blaziken thing is mostly nostalgia, because they were like the starter in the game I spent the most time in when I was younger. I got them to level 100. One of the only times I ever actually got Pokemon to level 100 before. I think we got like a number of them to level 100 in Arceus, back when I played that on stream, but before that point, because it was like pretty easy to level Pokemon up in that game, I think, if I remember correctly. But before that point, meet the genie every day now. You have to decide if you want a Pokemon farm or fire gym, sir. Pokemon farm. I think I'd probably prefer that just because I'm like, if Pokemon were real, I would feel really bad about them fighting. I mean, I guess if that's what they want to do. You know, that's different, but... Okay, that person's going to attack. Zebstrike is almost out of HP. Maybe I should fly back to town. Here, casually swoop in on Kyurem. Looks suspiciously bird-like when we're flying around with them, to be fair. Ah, yes. I should really consider buying more quick balls since we've gone back to the Pokemon Center, which means since we got a Pokemon that knows Fly, I can just go anywhere now without any real consequences. So I should probably go to like one of the Pokemon centers that actually has the quick balls. Possibly Nimbasa? Oh, it's Technical Machine Department. Do you have them? You do not have them. I went to the wrong one. There's a lot of Minchinos just like random trainers have. I think whenever I do Pokemon Black, Black 2, I think I might try to make Minccino work. Let's go to Driftvale. Driftvale is a really weird name for a place that has a ground-type gym. You hear Driftvale and I'm like, this is where we would have like the flying type or something? Drifting and floating and something like that. Nope, ground type. I think we're getting closer to it. Weaker Pokemon. Water and bug type Pokemon. I'll grab like 5 of those. No quick balls. Maybe Appalucid? I love that we actually have a Pokemon that knows Fly now. Flying around on an Ice Dragon in style. Apparently the design of this town changes between games. So that's gonna be exciting to see. There we go. Finally got some more of these. Let's just go ahead and grab, like... Let's make it an even 20. Do I have... I don't ever use those. Let's make sure we have at least 10 of these. Yeah, that's probably good. Alright. Alrighty. Before I continue, let's go ahead and do another quick save there, just in case. What else do we do here at Undella? I guess we're going out to Undella Bay. I'm gonna be pretty happy once we start Black 2, because then I'll be able to actually switch emulators to something that isn't as busted as this one. Yeah, I guess a lot of like the references online were like, oh, Nesmume is like the one that everybody uses, but I guess that must be old information. I've kind of had some bad luck with this one. So whenever we switch games, I don't have to worry about trying to make the save file work on a different Magic DS. Hopefully we'll have less technical difficulties. I'll finally be able to update my computer. I'm not sure what else there is pretty much like at this point with this game. I guess we should probably try to beat Cynthia, possibly. And we have whatever's in Black City. I'm not sure where the other, like, Pokemon, like, Tornadus are at. I know they're here somewhere. Right? Because they wouldn't just introduce one of them. They'd have the full set of 3. Probably. Oh, this just goes to a dead end. Of course it does. Bajillion Wingles. Wingle, no, don't be a Zubat. You're better than this Wingle. Oh no. They're the Tentacool of this generation. Yeah, like the weird stray pixels under the wing. Yeah, I've seen that with a few different Pokemon sprites in this game. I really wonder if that's just like an issue with like the emulation, or if the DS actually was like that, and just like the screen just kind of the screen hit it because of like how bad the DS screen was. It always looked blurry. Like, I swear, Game Boy Advance games, like the really well done with pixel art Game Boy Advance games, have aged better graphically than like the earlier DS games. Like, I genuinely think like in terms of Zelda games, I think Minish Cap looks better than, like, Phantom Hourglass. I know it's probably a controversial opinion, but I genuinely think Minish Cap looks better. So I don't know if the original... I have to imagine that wouldn't be on the original DS. I think that's just an issue of our screens are better now, so you can't see the... you couldn't see, like, the glitches on the original one. Or it could just be an emulation bug. I don't know. Yeah, no, it's probably an emulation bug. Not the only problem I had. Are you another person who attacks? Pixel art greater than cell shading? Yeah, well done pixel art. Yeah. I have to say it ages better. I feel like because they lean more into stylism, and that's the thing, is like the more realistic you get, the more impressive it is when it comes out, but also the worse it ages. Yeah, that's the same example with like Wind Waker. Like Wind Waker still looks amazing because it was never trying to be realistic. It was supposed to look like a particular style, and it's always going to look like that particular style. So it ages way better than something realistic would have. You'll have games from the same year though that tried to be realistic, and like the standards for like how good our graphics can be in trying to be realistic have changed so much that they look dated now. But like Toon Link is always gonna look like Toon Link. So it's never gonna look bad. Or it's gonna be a lot harder for it to look bad. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I think I like the original GameCube version of Wind Waker better than the HD remake. That's probably a hot take. But I feel like they just like way overdid it with like the bloom in the HD remake. I haven't played it myself, but I've seen other people play it. I'm just like, I need to wear sunglasses to play the HD remake of Wind Waker. This is how much bloom. And they totally messed up like scenes. Like there's parts of Dragonor's Cavern, like there's like this one room with like a bunch of keys on the roof, right? Where it's like totally dark. That's like the thing, is that it's a scary dark room with like bats hiding in the darkness. But in like the HD remake, they made it so like light that you can just see everything in there normally. And there's like lots of like scenes that are supposed to be like dramatic and like darker on purpose to be like, you know, more dramatic, and they're all just like well lit in like the HD remake for some reason. Never played Wind Waker? I highly recommend it if you get the opportunity to do so. It was my first Zelda game, so I'm gonna be a little bit biased towards it. But honestly, there's a lot of things about that game that have probably shaped like the way I look at video games. I feel like Zelda games in general. Nintendo kind of teaches me to be like... There's like the lesson that gameplay is king for these games. It's like Nintendo's never been... Well, I mean, they were at one point in time like the one graphically impressive one, right? I mean, they made the jump to 3D better than Sega did back in those days. But for the most, like anytime like the last 20 years or so, Nintendo's always kind of fallen behind in terms of graphics, but they've always really shined with their like innovative gameplay, or like just gameplay that's fun in general. There's one thing that I've always like really respected about Nintendo, is that they focus more on making games that are like actually fun instead of just games that look good. I don't know, I'm sure a lot of it's just like taste that's been shaped by, you know, obviously I grew up on Nintendo games, so I'm naturally going to have a certain affinity for for Nintendo games going forward. But still. That's weird that we got like a wild encounter there at the same time we were like crossing eyes with this trainer. The waves in Undella Town are nice and calm. Game Freak could step up their game. Yeah, well that's the thing with Game Freak though, is that I feel like they're smaller than people realize they are. They've only got one Pokemon. They've got Corsola, that's the only one they need. Found you in the game. Rippin' Beast. Oh, they're a lot tankier than I thought. Game Freak could step up their game. Yeah, that's the thing, is that they were originally just like doing handheld games. If I have to, the only other option is to lose. And I'm not gonna lose. I never lose, unless it's Cynthia. Or it's something that's like way higher level than me. Or... Actually, I'm not gonna go down that train of thought too much further. We gotta do it. To be fair, we're not killing it. It's just going to be knocked out briefly. Yes, it is. It is quite high level. Whoosh. We've got the electric moves. Ah, it has sturdy as well. As usual. Yet another Pokemon with sturdy. Ah, so does Zebstrika though. They're still happy, they're just, I don't know, happily, snoozing, and then they're gonna go back to the Pokemon Center, and then they're gonna be happy and awake again, and it's going to be fine. They're the ones who challenged me. I didn't ask for this. I simply did what I had to do. I'm sorry. No, it's Game Freak that's the one that's like... They're the ones who brought out the Ghost-type Corsola. So... No Corsola, new Pokemon TCG Pocket Booster. That's the mobile game, right? Man... It's like... They're not even happy selling you cardboard anymore, they're gonna sell you virtual cardboard. Got another Charizard? Of course! Of course! So, yeah, no, they gotta bring out Charizard. They're just like the staple. They're like the starter. They just have like the most recognition, right? It's like Charizard's up there. They're not quite Pikachu tier in terms of like everybody knows about them, but they're up there. Like they've got to be one of the most like recognized characters in the entire series. So of course they're going to be like the one that they decide to do that with. The bus starter is Bulbasaur. He is #1 after all. And to be fair, out of like the 3 starters from the first generation, aren't they like generally considered the right move in terms of like actual battles, actual competitive use? feel like they're like the one that people generally prefer. We're like way out here in Antella Bay, and I'm like, I need a Pokemon Center, but there's none around. Way the heck out here. Ain't nothing but Wingles as far as the eye can see. Wingles and waves. Was I down here before? Is this a different underwater section? It's such a funny animation. We're just like submerged directly into the water. The Abyssal Ruins. It's Vaporeon's house. I really wish we would get another Pokemon Mystery Dungeon game. I know it's unlikely. I know they like sold well, but not nearly as well as like the other games in the series. But I just really wish that we would get another Mystery Dungeon game. I wonder when we're actually gonna get, like, the Legends ZA. They said later 2025, so it's definitely this year. Unless there's, like, a... you know... some sort of unforeseen setback in development. Didn't want to assume that there were real seagulls. That's the catch. I saw a YouTube video about this recently. I forget who the creator was, but they were talking about this, how it's like, over time, the Pokemon Company has been removing, like, real-life animals from the games, but... I mean, Pikachu is literally described as the electric mouse Pokemon. It's like so many Pokemon descriptions include direct references to real-life animals. It's like, they can't possibly remove them all. Are there any Pokemon on our team that have, like, descriptions like that? Guess there's no way for me to check, really. Wait, yeah, wait. Oshawott is like, wait, no, Buizel was the Sea Otter Pokemon. They eat Miltank steaks. Dark-type Pokemon thoughts. Oh, that gets messy. I mean, it's established, like, in the show that that Pokemon, like, are consumed, and Pokemon eat other Pokemon according to Pokédex entries. That, I don't know if I want to look at that one too closely. Like, you'd think they would want to keep references to real-life animals in, like, the Pokemon universe, because that helps clear that up. Like, you can't even pull, like, a Zootopia, right, and say, oh, it's fine that they all live together, because they use, like, bugs for, like, the carnivores eat bugs, eat insects for protein. Because even the bugs are, like, sentient in Pokemon. I mean, heck, the plants are sentient. That's actually an interesting point, where it's like, there's also plant Pokemon, but they're not trying to get rid of all the regular plants. Just the animals. Marinis eat Corsolas. Yeah, they're literally described as like the coral Pokemon, or something like that, as well. Which Coral's an animal. Gross bananas in their beard. Yeah, those are just straight up bananas. They're not even nanab berries. I still think it's funny that Tropius learns fly. Just imagining this giant dinosaur flapping his banana leaf wings. You know he'd be loud, right? He'd be so loud if Tropius was, like, flying near you. Is that like some sort of like banana helicopter? I don't know what's actually over here other than like random trainers swimming around. So I think I should try to fly. Hello, Executor. A little bit of a tropical situation over there. Still think Alolan Executor is kind of funny. Just like, what if it was Executor, but long? I don't know if there's actually anything over here other than the ruins. Like, maybe this is just like an infinite money thing, right? Where you can go out here and you can dive down underneath the waves, provided you've wasted one of your move slots on dive. I'm gonna be upset if this is literally the only use for dive in the entire game. I really liked Scald. It looks like all of these places that you can dive just go to like these underwater temples with random items. These are living creatures. They're sentient. I'll say it again, I'm totally expecting, like, whenever we get Pokemon Italy, they're going to have a flying pizza Pokemon. And it's going to be like a single slice of pizza, and then like the final evolution is going to be the full pizza. I'm calling it. I'm totally calling it ahead of time. Maybe Gen 10. I mean, we got Pokemon Spain. We got Pokemon France. It's only a matter of time. We made it back without flying. Please heal my creatures. Yeah, Pokemon are kinda strange. When did they start doing that? Where they started making like weird like food Pokemon? Cheesy crust is a holding item to boost the special defense. Of course. Wait. Is it raining outside? I thought I heard rain on the roof. I think it's raining. It sounds like rain out there. I don't know if you guys can hear that. About time. Oh, I don't know if I went this way. There's like a... Oh, there's just like an item hiding back here, just nestled between the bushes. Rain plus the Delitail music. It is quite the nice combination here. Yeah, there's like this like man-made lake that a lot of like the houses here are like built around. And whenever it doesn't rain for a while, it gets a bit dry. So it'll be nice for that to fill up with water again. The stereotypes about Florida are true, by the way, because there's literally an alligator that likes to sunbathe on like the side of that. You regularly see them out there. Like, people joke about that with Florida, but it's real. They do just kind of hang out there. I love Undella in Black too. Oh, so they probably do more with these towns in the sequel. It's funny they just have like this tunnel that comes out here, just right there. Oh, I just realized we are at that time. Oh man. So where are we at now? We have Cynthia hanging out in the house beside us. Maybe we do a bit of a training up montage to fight her. She's at like level 75. I'm assuming it's like a fixed level depending on like... well, I think she just stays 75 whenever you get to her. Because it wouldn't make sense for her to be a lower level than she was back in Sinnoh. So... we have a Corsola. We do have a Corsola. Of Corsola. Our team is going to need a lot of levels if we're going to try and fight her, though. That is a bit concerning. So I'm not sure about that one. Because that could take a bit of grinding. I don't know if you guys are up for that. Or if you guys want to just go straight into Black 2. After we... Of course, we still have to visit Black City here. So I guess we'll kind of play that one by ear. Because I do want to check out what's going on in Black City over here. Yeah, I got Kyurem. We haven't been to the Poke Transfer Lab. We haven't been to the Abundant Shrine. And we haven't been to Black City. And Lostthorn Forest. So we've got like these 4 things left here to do, at the very least. And of course Cynthia's here if we decide to try and challenge her. So maybe we'll get enough levels between these next things to be able to deal with Cynthia. I'm not sure what else is left with this game besides that, though. So, I guess we'll... probably in the next couple of streams we're going to start into Black 2. So, I guess we have that to look forward to. But yeah, this was kind of a crazy day. Adslaw. I'm good, we'll catch you Monday. Yes, thank you. Glad to have you with me here tonight, this morning. I don't know what time it is. Oh, that rain is picking up out there. Good. But that'll keep the temperature down. Yeah. I'm gonna wrap things up for today, guys. I think this is a good stopping point. We've seen pretty much all the shenanigans of... wow, 10 a.m. there. Nice. You're like well into like the good part of like the morning. 9 a.m. yesterday. Well, here it is 4 a.m. Today. More summertime stuff. Oh yeah, I guess, do you guys do like daylight savings time at like a different time or something? I don't know about that. I actually never thought about that. The daylight savings time in other countries situation. Apparently. Yeah, because we already did like the spring forward fallback thing. It happened this night. Oh. Yeah, like it actually happened for us like live while we were playing this game way earlier on when I was streaming Pokemon Black. I actually made a note of it. My voice is going, that's a sign. But yeah, like we were literally watching it and I was stupid and I forgot that spring is when the time goes forward, so I'm like waiting for the time to go back and then it just like jumps forward now where I'm like, wait. But yeah, I guess this is yeah, he got up at 3 and up 4. Sorry about that, but you know, it's like Professor Oak said in the anime. Actually, how does the quote go? In like the first episode of Pokemon, he says something about like whenever Ash is late to go pick up the starter Pokemon. It's like the early bird catches the worm, or in this case, the Pokemon. It's something like that. So you're up in time to go get the starter that you want. I don't know. I'm gonna wrap things up here, guys. I'm gonna be back on Monday. Thank you guys so much for being here with me this night/morning. We're gonna be continuing on in this game to Pokemon Black City. I don't know what's going on over there. We might fight Cynthia. We might go on to Black 2. Just because I'm like worried it might be a lot of grinding, and it's probably just like a fun extra thing in this game. So I don't know. We'll play it by ear. I don't know how much grind you guys want to see, especially when we've got Black 2 just waiting for us. But yeah, that's the plan. Is once we're done with this game, we're gonna move on to the sequel right away while we still got this game fresh in our minds. Still don't know where like Landorus and Thunderous are, but I guess we'll find out potentially in the next one. Yeah, excited for like the Switch 2 shenanigans, and we're gonna do ZA, and I really want to try and get at least through one of the Kalos games before that comes out, because I want to see what Kalos is normally like before the weird ZA version, which apparently is just going to be like, what is it? I forget what the town's called. The one that's like Pokemon Paris. I guess that's the one that entire game takes place in. We'll see when we get there. But yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. I'll be back on Monday, same time, same place. Appreciate you all. I already said that. Have a great morning, have a great evening thingy. I'm really weird at coming up with these ways to wrap things up. But yeah, thank you guys. Have a good one. Drive safely. Have these Pikachus. Wave goodbye to you. See you guys. Good night.